Hello. I am sitting on more cord than I thought I was. Oh, okay. Something like that. Not quite canonical order. It's chronological order in terms of release, but not necessarily story. Not necessarily story. In fact, I should turn on the light before it gets dark, and then I'm sitting in here like, oh, I should turn on the light. But yeah, for example, we're on The Curious Village right now, and it's the first one that was released, but fourth in the story. Yeah, it's kind of odd. All right. So why is this coming out of my speakers? There we go. I thought I had the sound together this time. I tested it, everything, and I was like, all right, we're good. And no. It's still acted up on me. It's okay though. It's okay though. So we had just switched over tonight and just started a new chapter. And we are collecting info at the cafe. At least that's what we're supposed to be doing. I wonder if she has anything different to say now that the guy isn't there for her to laugh at. I'm sorry, young lady, but could you help us? We're looking for someone you see and... Man, it's gonna be more laugh. Sorry, can't help you. And by can't, I mean don't want to. I've barely even talked to Ramon. Excuse me. We're just gonna call him Ramon. That's what we're gonna settle on. And I am so not interested in this search. But maybe if you help me solve this puzzle, I just might, remember something. Not the tee-hee. Tee-hee. And just who do you think you are, young lady? Wait. Why is Layton talking like that? What? Wow. Puzzled aliens. From high in the sky, a pair of aliens observes humans using a bizarre object. Perplexed, one alien turns to the other and says, "How strange. The Earthling is opening a hole in a sheet of paper and marking it with a line to show the other Earthlings where the hole is. I've never seen anything like it. What could these extraterrestrial visitors be talking about?" Hold up. All right, handy dandy, not notebook, but scrap paper. And I'm actually going to have to turn it inside out because I scribbled all over it yesterday. There's like nothing. There's like no space. Okay, so the Earthling is opening a hole in a sheet of paper. Opening a hole in a sheet of paper and marking it with a line to show the other Earthlings where that hole is. I've never seen anything like it. So I can draw on this. If I had to input the answer, would it be... Okay, so it's letters. Opening a hole in a piece of paper. So more than likely it's not a paper, but it's something flat at the very least. and marking it with a line to show the other earthlings where the hole is. It's not a treasure map or something, is it? Well, you wouldn't mark a treasure map with a line. A treasure map would have like an X or something. Huh. You thinking of just taking notes. Cause like at first thought, I'm like, huh. I was like a globe, a map, a treasure map. But I'm not sure if any of those things fit. In fact, I'm pretty sure that none of those things fit. Paper with a line. Paper. No, opening a hole in the paper. And then opening a hole with a piece of paper. A hole puncher? But you wouldn't mark a hole punch. Hi, Chai. Thank you for the lurk. Let me use your shout out command there. It's another one of my team members. Follow all my teamies. Every last one of them is amazing. I wish there was more people for me to shout you out to. I'm sorry. But thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. I'm like thinking like a hole puncher. I don't think you would poke a hole with a needle in paper, but maybe it's not actually paper and it's like fabric. I know that some fabrics, if they're rough enough, they can kind of look like paper. So like cross stitch, it would look like you're marking it. Like I'm really thinking about this. Opening a hole and marking it with a line to show the other earthlings where the hole is. If I think of school supplies, since, you know, hole puncher, but there's no reason to mark a hole puncher. You wouldn't do it with a ruler. Like a ruler. Protractor. A compass? You use the compass to like it kind of pokes a hole in it with the needle, and then you draw a line, a circular line. That's the best I got. Let's try that, because that's the best I got. Well, there's this hole puncher, and I don't think hole puncher's right because it's missing the line part. So a compass.
Luke, here's my answer.
Hey!
Another puzzle solved.
All right. Nice work. When you think about it, the alien's description of a compass is pretty much spot on. Interesting how widely the perception of a single object can vary, isn't it? I think it was the like opening a hole part that was like really throwing me. Hey, ready? What's up? All my lovelies. All my lovelies. You know, I've heard that if you aren't careful walking around St. Mystere at night, you can run into trouble. I bet Ramon isn't being careful. What exactly do you mean? What does she mean? Oh, we found another painting scrap. Oh, I'm doing good. We had a very busy, I say we, me and Blacktastic Bobby, we had a very busy morning. Easter stuff with the kids, dyed eggs, we had the Easter egg hunt. We had the cascarones where they like they crushed the egg on their head with the confetti and stuff. And they had a lot of fun. So, and I had fun too. I thought it was fun. So. All right, so we got that. Let's go to, let's see. I don't know if who all celebrates Easter, how you celebrate it. I feel like it's becoming more common for people to celebrate Easter and not necessarily the religious connotations, but just kind of like less Easter and more Egg Day. Call it that. So. Oh, look, Professor, I found a hidden puzzle. But if you celebrate, I hope you had a great day with it. And if not, I still hope you had a great day. Mystery item. Okay, one of the 4 shapes below has one less match than the rest of them. While studying these 4 shapes, your friend approaches you with a riddle. I'm thinking of something that is necessary for human life. It appears in just about every house you've ever visited and decreases in amount gradually the longer it is around. What am I thinking of? Move 1 match in the picture to form your answer to your friend's puzzle. It was a lot of fun. Necessary for human life. I was thinking of a battery because, it's in every house about every house you've ever visited and decreases in amount gradually the longer it is around, which would be a battery, the energy of a battery. But you can't draw energy, and a battery isn't necessary for human life. So humans need food, water, and oxygen. I don't think we're drawing oxygen molecules here. I don't think we're drawing water. Food is there's a whole lot of variations of food. Excuse me. Moving 1 match would give me whatever that is. Necessary for human life. It appears in just about every house you've ever visited. TVs, refrigerators, washer and dryer, a toilet. These things are not necessary for human life though. So it's like, and I hope it's not something arbitrary where it's like it's necessary for human life, but really it's not. It's not like a need, it's not a necessity, it's a want, it's a convenience. I'm hoping it's not like another trick. Decreases in amount gradually the longer it's around. Like the biggest one that jumps out to me is food. Obviously, food is going to decrease in amount the longer it's around. I mean, you're eating it. Well, it should. But not necessarily, I suppose. Water isn't going to decrease, really, unless you're, like, talking like a bottle of water. A bottle of water. Could it be a bottle of water? But what would I move to make it look like a bottle of water that isn't already... There it is. I'm just kidding. No, that's not it, obviously. A bottle wouldn't decrease. What's in the bottle would decrease. I'm saying this as I sit and look at all the drinks on my desk because I'm a drink goblin. That kombucha has spicy water. I got regular water. Necessary for human life, and it's something that I can make in this picture just by moving one match. Necessary for human life. I swear, like, I really... I keep going back to water bottle. I keep going back to water bottle. It's not a water bottle. I don't think it's a water. It might be a water bottle, but what would be necessary? I'm about to just like spend a picker eye and take a hint. Yeah, because I'm thinking like food, water, and oxygen. That's like those are the three that I'm really like hyper fixating on is food, water, and oxygen. The only way I can see that oxygen would be a thing with these matches is to like spell out O2, but I would have to do way more moving than that. Water, same deal, H2O or something, or maybe the bottle of water, but a bottle of water doesn't necessarily fit the bill. And then there's food. That looks like ood. It's this, yeah, if this is it, I might quit. I might quit.
How does this sound? I did it! Yes!
Quit. Better late than never is over. It's over right now. No more puzzle. No more puzzle. Y'all saw me sit there and agonize over that. And I said food like 25. Okay. I wish all puzzles were this easy. Leave me alone, Luke. If you notice I'm looking all over the place, it's because I have like 3 different locations I can look at this game at, and I'm like just kind of switching it up so my eyes don't get tired. All right, so let's go in the cafe. Oh, we have to wait. It's come back. All right, so I think we're done here then. Collect info at the cafe. We already did that. Did I miss something? All right, where are we in this story? All right, so Crouton said that there's a shadowy figure running around town kidnapping people. That's right, he's closed. He's closed for the evening. There's our buttless doggy. He's buttless. I wonder if we can place any of the painting puzzle pieces. Nah, that looks like... Yeah, that looks, I think that looks right. It looks like it could connect, I think. We'll have to get the rest of it, obviously, but... that looks like that goes there. I only got so many puzzle pieces, though. Alright, so where should we go? Oh goodness, whatever shall I do? What seems to be the trouble, sir? Let's see here. Strong, young, and you look like you have a good back. Oh, thank heavens you came along. I beg your pardon? I've searched everywhere and I just can't find the thing. Oh, I suppose I must have dropped it when I was out strolling by the park this afternoon. I would go search for it myself, but it's gotten dark out. It is awfully scary out there. Nothing of the sort. It's just that, well, I'm no spring chicken anymore. My eyes aren't as sharp as they used to be. So how about it, Sonny? Will you help out an old man and go search in front of the park for me? What? But we're in the middle of our investigation right now. Now, Luke, no need to be rude. After all, the park is but a small ways away. And who knows, we might actually find some new information to aid our case there. Besides, helping those in need is the duty of any gentleman. Splendid. I'll wait right here for you to come back. I'm counting on you. One more detail, please, sir. What exactly did you drop? Drop? Oh my. Now what was it? Oh, that's right. It was my watch. Actually, my best wristwatch. Bring it back for me, Sonny. Do we know what the wristwatch looks like? There seems to be a puzzle embedded in this door. I could have sworn there was nothing there a minute ago. Fascinating. This puzzle appears to be acting as some sort of lock for this door. How delightful. Luke, my boy, why don't you give this puzzle a try? I'm almost certain the door will open if you solve it. Get the ball out. Can you get the red ball out of the maze? Slide obstructing blocks out of the way to clear a path for the ball. This problem can be solved in as few as 12 moves. So it looks like nothing really can be moved until this is moved. Nope, undo. This until this is moved. Oh, I can move these to the side? Okay.
I think I've got it.
I don't mind if it's over 12. It's solved.
I did it. Yes.
Well done. With all those blocks in the way, getting your ball to the goal was harder than you expected, wasn't it? Very nice. The door should open right up now. Oh, wait, was that? Town Hall, open 10 a.m., shut 5 p.m. Nothing in the chimblies. Oh. Was it like this earlier? I feel like it wasn't. Why, howdy. Oh, this is the granny they were talking about. Do you often find yourself hopelessly, achingly, painfully stuck on puzzles? Well then, Sonny, you've come to the right place. Welcome to Granny Riddleton's Puzzle Shack. Granny Riddleton? Where can we find this lady? Isn't it obvious? She's right in front of you, boy. No wonder you have trouble solving puzzles. Yes, you're gazing at the beautiful and clairvoyant Granny Riddleton, guide to the puzzled puzzlers. Beautiful and clairvoyant? Professor, do you know what she's going on about? Fret not, Luke. Why don't you let me do the talking here? Sorry to disturb you, Miss Riddleton, but by clairvoyant, do you mean to say that you have psychic powers? Can you do things like, say, pick a criminal out of a crowd or visualize the location of lost objects? Pshaw! Any fortune teller can do that. So what if you can see a few days into the future? Big whoop. My specialty, you see, is puzzles. Puzzles people forget about. Puzzles people miss. Surely you boys have had a few of those, eh? No need to turn red. It happens to the best of puzzlers. What I do, you see, is I take those poor lost little puzzles and invite them to come stay with me. Hi! What's up, my love? How are you doing? Wow, so those puzzles that we tried but weren't able to solve, those puzzles are here now? It looks like you finally figured out what makes me so amazing, boy. Now go ahead and give a knock on that door, on the door of that little shack behind me. Inside, you'll find rows of cute little jars, each one of them stuffed with a forgotten puzzle. I bet you can find those lost puzzles of yours somewhere in the midst of all my little pretties. Okay. All right, so let's knock out all these ones that we missed. Triangles in ink. Here are two shapes, one large and one small. Each is made up of little triangles. My nose is stuffed. Dipping your fountain pen into the ink one time gives you just enough ink to draw 4 little triangles, as I depicted on the shape on the left. Okay. So with that, how many times do you have to dip your pen in the ink in order to draw the shape on the right that's made up of 36 triangles? Wouldn't it just be 9? It feels too easy though. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, 9. Let's see if it's wrong. It's probably gonna be wrong. It was too easy.
That should do it.
I knew it was wrong. I knew it was too easy.
I suppose I thought wrong.
Take another look at the 2 shapes in the puzzle, paying special attention to the phrases enough ink to draw 4 little triangles and the shape on the right that's made up of 36 triangles. I knew it was too easy. One time gives you just enough ink to draw 4 little triangles. But that's literally like right here. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I don't know what I'm missing here. How many times do you have to dip your pen in the ink? I would assume you're dipping it for each one. Each time you dip, you can write 4 triangles. So you got dip 1, dip 2, dip 3, dip 4, dip 5. Excuse me. Dip in 6, dip 7, dip 8, and dip it 9 times. What am I missing? I don't get it. To draw the smaller 4 triangle shape, you actually only need to draw 3 triangles. To see for yourself, trace the shape on the okay, so I mean, yeah, but to draw the smaller 4 triangle shape, you actually only need to draw 3 triangles. To see for yourself, trace the shape on the touchscreen. Notice how the middle triangle, triangle 3 in this shape, is actually made up of the sides of the... Okay, so 1, 2, 3. So that's 1. And then technically, this is like carrying in here. That's like, right, and then after that, we've still got 2 that's covered from, that's left over from the last one. So then I only had to draw 1 here. So there's 3 left over from the last one. So this whole thing is covered right here. I just realized I'm not counting. No, crap. So we did it the first one. And then that had 1 left over. And then here's round 2 of dip. Because we only had to draw 2 triangles and we took over 2 more. All right, and then round 3. Hold up, I've gone and confused myself, hold on. Okay, so we did the first one. That was 3 triangles. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. I know y'all sick of me. 4. Then there's the 1 more. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, no. Why am I counting it like it's 3? Every 4 is 1. So it's really 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But then we've got this one. So 6. At least 6 times. Hey, Aokin. No, I'm trying to figure out this puzzle. Good to see you. Let's see if 6 is right. Is it 5?
Oh, how embarrassing.
Enough ink to draw 4 little triangles. All right, so try again. Hold on, let's try again. I don't know what I missed. I must have miscounted somewhere. Okay, I've got enough ink to draw 4 little triangles. So here's 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm just gonna mark on the side. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah, 7. I think 7. And if I get this wrong again, okie dokie.
That should do it.
No worries.
Another puzzle solved.
Yeah, I miscounted that second time. It's okay. We got it. There's something on my stylus. I love this stylus. It's like full sized. Yep, your first impulse might have been to divide the 36 triangles by 4, which is what I did. But a closer look shows that each 4 triangle cluster is actually formed from 3 triangles. I'm so excited. I missed that. All right, you found a strange gizmo. Is that his tail? So we are on the 3DS, but it's playing a DS cartridge. Because Curious Village is a DS game. That's why everything's so square. All right, Bluey, thanks for the lurk. Appreciates it. All right, so 17. 5 card shuffle. Look at that 3DS. Yes, this stream is sponsored by Bobby because mine didn't want to connect. You can't use the wireless. You cannot wireless stream DS games. It had only 3DS games. 3 of the 4 images shown below are of the exact same picture, rotated in a variety of ways. Can you find the odd one out? Okay. So the first one. Let's look at the direction that they're technically facing. So they won't let me draw. Okay. Let me get my pen and paper. I need more paper. My notebook. I wonder if my iPad's dead. It's probably dead. My iPad is probably dead. All right, where's my pen? I have this horrible habit of like putting pins on my legs and then they just like fall and into the abyss. All right, so the first one, oops, I'm sorry, I smacked the mic, y'all. All right, so for A, we have the club going to the right, the heart going down. That's what I'm using. I'm using like this to point. And we got the clubs are facing each other. The spade is in the middle. And the diamond is just chilling. It's neither here nor there. And then we've got that spade in the middle. Pointing to the right. I'm gonna say pointing. Excuse me. And for B, the diamond is now up at the top, facing this way. So if this was turned, diamond, all right, is now laying this way, which is right. Club should be pointing down, which is right. Heart should be facing that way, which is right. The spade should be going the same direction as that club, and then the club should be facing the other, not club, the spade should be, club. The club should be facing the other club. Spade should be facing the same direction as the club, and the club should be facing the other club. So B and A are the same. Then we have D, which would be another turn. Actually, no, let's go to C. C is the next turn. C is the next turn. So now we have the diamond going down like this again. The club are facing each other like they're supposed to. That spade is supposed to be facing the same direction as that club, so that's right. Heart is going this way. So C looks right. I think it's D that's probably wrong. Let's turn it again. So now the diamond would be on the bottom, facing that way. That's right. The club. The clubs are still facing each other. So hold on. Spade. 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 Diamond. 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 So right now it's looking like A, B, C, D in that like order. So then we have club, 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 club. The other club, club, club in the right space, club at the top, club back over there. What am I missing? Something's probably not in the space that it's supposed to be. Diamond, diamond, diamond at the top, diamond at the bottom. I'm missing something. Hold on. Heart, 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 heart. What am I missing? Odd one out. It's proven to be difficult considering they all look the same to me. Oh, Chained Echoes is good stuff. Oh. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'm slow. You see the solution? Well, in the interest of time, and because I did say puzzle, backseating is okay. Which one is it? Because like I keep looking and I'm like, is it D? The bottom club is underneath the spade. See, I wouldn't have missed that. The directions are all the same. I wasn't looking at the layering. Good catch. Very good catch. All right, here we go.
How does this sound?
Woohoo! Yeah, what he said, but smarter. Good job, Louie. I wish I knew how to like give channel points, like give points for stuff. Good job. The puzzle is fairly straightforward, but catching the subtle difference in the picture can take a while. And Bluey did it. Oh, we got another painting scrap. You so silly. Milk pitchers. So right now we're catching up on all the puzzles that we missed going around town trying to solve the story and whatnot. All right, on the counter we have a 10-quart pitcher full of milk, an empty 7-quart pitcher, and an empty 3-quart pitcher. I hate liquid puzzles. I don't mind liquid puzzles. I shouldn't say hate. I don't mind liquid puzzles, but sometimes my brain kicks into overdrive and overthinks it way too hard. That's my problem with most of the puzzles. I overthink them. All right, the pitchers are unmarked, and your task is to divide the 10 quarts of milk so that the 10-quart pitcher and the 7-quart pitcher are holding exactly 5 quarts. All right. So if I pour 10 into the 3, let's do that. Hold up now. Oh, there's a bug. That sucks. Now right back where I started. Yeah, that's not what. Let's restart. So 7 here, 3 there. This is an exercise in frustration. If I pour this 6 back in here again, it's gonna be wrong. Hold up. This gonna give me 3 and 3 again. I'm trying to get it down to that like 1. No. Pour it in there. No, you can't. So I take 10 and pour it into 7 and 3. That's gonna give me a pain in the butt. So you know what? Let's just do it this way first. All right, so. Hold up. What am I doing? Five quarts. If I pour it in the 7, that'll leave me 3, which is weird anyway. But if I take the 7 and pour it in 3, that'll leave 4. So we'll have 3, 4, 3. So no matter what I combine, it's going to end up with 7. I can get it down to a 6 and then a 1 and a 4, but not in the correct containers. Now see, if I pour that 4 back in that 3, then I'll get that 1. But then I'll just put me back where I started. No. I thought I had epiphany for a second, then I was like, wait, no. So now we have 9. Okay. All right, 7 and 1. Three and 7 again. I didn't think that through. Now you gotta po the 4 in cup 6, then po 4 mo in cup 0. Hi, Zaladin. How are you doing? Alright, that put me at 9. I pour in this one, then I'm gonna have 6 and 3. Then I'll have 4 and 6. I don't want that. Put that down. That'll take 6 out of this and leave me with that's not right. I'm alright. Trying to figure out this puzzle. I need to put 5 in each one. If I pour that in there right now, that will get me 4. That will pull 3 out of that. That will leave me with 3. Then I could pour 3 in there, pour the 7 back in there, pour the 3 back in here, split the 7 into 3 and 4. Pouring 7 into 3 is only going to pull 4 out. Then it's going to be 3 and 3. That's 6. Pouring a 7 into the 3 will split it back into 3 and 4 again. Like, I'm trying to, like, I keep getting stuck. And like these milk pitcher ones aren't actually that hard. It's just sometimes like I get to going and my brain's like then it just like shuts down. There we go.
How does this sound? Professor, I've solved it.
Okay. And for those joining us, happy Easter if you celebrate. If not, happy Sunday. Did y'all do anything, Bluey? What about you, Aoken? I would love to see the kiddos. I left that Discord, by the way. I don't know if anyone noticed or not, but I left a while ago. Just to kind of avoid certain... Yeah. But I would love to see kiddo pics if you have them from Easter. All right, the distance 3 racehorses can run around the racetrack in 1 minute is listed below. Horse A, 2 laps. Horse B, 3 laps. Horse C, 4 laps. The horses line up at the starting line and start running in the same direction. How many minutes will pass before all 3 horses line up at the starting line again? How many minutes will pass before all 3 are up there? They all line up at the starting line and start running in the same direction. Horse A can do 2 laps in 1 minute, but they only need to do 1 lap to get to the starting line. So half a minute for the first horse to get to the starting line. Horse B can do 3 in a minute, so we'll only need like 1/3 of a minute for him. And then it takes about 25 seconds. No, not 25 seconds. Let me think about this correctly. 3 laps, 1 minute. 20 seconds for this one. 30 seconds for the first one, 20 seconds for the second one. And then, dang, that last one is schmovin'. What, 15, I think? 15 seconds for the last one. So, well, I guess it would be the longest for all 3 horses to get there. So it would take 30 seconds. So no minutes. It would take 30 seconds for all 3 horses to be at the starting line again. Or do we mean how many laps? I guess like they all have to be there at the same time. So like assuming that they're not having to stop, but that they're catching up with one another. So let me do this. I'm going to draw a picture. There's my notebook. Let go of me. There's Velcro on this and it keeps grabbing my sweater. Let me go, set me free. Okay. You're a little sick. Oh, your church had the kids do Easter speeches, then the younger adults did the last 7 sayings. You had to introduce it and give the first saying. You complained that you didn't just get a speech. Your mama told you not to bring no horses in the front yard. Would you be quiet? Still not feeling any better? You so silly. All right, so I'm gonna draw a little racetrack. Okay, so horse A horse A, B, C, and D. So at you could technically say that horse C is going to be at a different spot every 15 seconds. Horse A would probably be in 2 different spots. Oh, I hate this. Where I get D from? Hey, R-Star. Not horse burgers, ew. So after a minute, at 2 laps, 3 laps. They had you answering how much Sally made if she sold her lemonade for 7 hours for 78 cents and traveled downtown and spent $3.58 to walk back home on foot. Why? Feeling better, but still not great. I'm glad you feel better. I'm sorry. It's not like, especially because like, I feel like you and I have a lot of similar luck on that. We'll be getting sick around holidays. That's what I said, our style. I was like, if we only doing 1 lap, 30 seconds. But it said minutes. So like, let me look at the answer input. Because that was the first answer I had was 30 seconds. They're not giving me seconds. Yeah, I can't go. Yeah, it's in minutes. Horse C will be at the start. That's what I have. So I have 30, 20, and 15. Horse A is the 30, horse B is 20, and horse C is the 15. So horse C will be at the starting line again every 15 seconds. Horse B every 20 seconds. Horse A every 30 seconds. So I got to figure out the minutes that it would take for all of them to be at the same finishing line. Yes, it's an orbital problem. That's why it's taking me so long. Because the breakdown Blue Heart just gave is the one that I already had, but I'm trying to like visualize it now and figure out the actual minutes. Excuse me. Because at 30 seconds on lap 2, horse B, at lap 1, horse A is already, it's 30 seconds at lap 1. Horse B has already gone past and is actually a little further, and horse C is even farther than that. So they're not going to be in the same spot. C will actually be in the same spot, but B won't. At 30 seconds, they won't be in the same spot. Would you say a minute? I would think a minute. Because all of these can be... I think it's a minute.
That should do it.
Yep.
Every puzzle has an answer.
I got a whole diagram over here, y'all. Horse B is that one cat that plays couch Mario Karts. Why are you like this? Yep. Yep, you got it. In 1 minute, horse A will have done 2 laps, horse B will have done 3 laps, horse C will have done 4 laps, and all the horses will be starting up at the finish line. It didn't need all that. But they do that to you a lot in the Layton games, at least the early Layton games. I feel like as you go on, they become less frustrating in this particular way. Like the puzzles are still really good, but it's less of like, they're not as mean with the puzzles, if that makes any sense. While walking through a market on vacation, you notice a small stand selling cameras. A camera and case set is selling for $310. The seller tells you that the camera costs $300 more than the case itself, and that the case costs the price of the set minus the cost of the camera. You decide that you'd rather wait on buying a camera and opt just to buy the case alone. You hand the seller a $100 bill and see his eyes light up. Think fast now. How much change should you be getting back? $90? Did I miss? Hold on, let me look at that again. Because it was too easy. See, that's another problem. Like, if it feels like it's too easy, it's probably wrong. So, camera and case set. is $310. The camera costs $300 more. Look, for real, Bluey, look. All right, $300 more than the case itself. So whatever, plus the case, it's gonna cost $300 more than the case. More. So whatever it is, it's the case plus the 300. I've been doing word problems with my kids I'm so sick of word problems. Anyway, than the case itself. And the case costs the price of the set minus the cost of the camera. So, $300 more than the case itself. It's not 310. It's not turn around at the grocery store and the cashier asking you word problems in order to get your change. No, they not. No, they not. If anything, you hand the cashier a nickel and they be looking like, wait, what? So, which I don't really blame them. You trying to do all this other stuff, and that is honestly really frustrating. Like, they're trying to bang people out of the drive-throughs and stuff like that at record speed, and you throwing change at the counter after they already input the rest of your cash in the thing. That's honestly, I feel like that's really unnecessary, and people need to stop doing that crap, because you know what you're doing. You know what you're doing. Them people do not get paid enough. Leave them people alone. Stop harassing folks. Hand it all over at the same time, or tell them, hold on, I got some change. Hand them the cash dollar bills and tell them, hold on, I got some change, and they will wait. But folks will sit there, hand them the bills, watch them plug the bills in, and then go, oh wait, I got a nickel. You knew what you was doing. Okay. We pulled out sweet and low with the nickel. Why are you like this? Okay. $310. Seller tells you that the camera costs $300 more than the case. So whatever the case is, and that the case itself costs the price of the set minus the cost of the camera. So at the very least, the case should be $10. But that doesn't make any sense. 300 more. 300 more than the case. It's like that. Y'all stop me if I'm overthinking this. Oh, don't be sitting here watching my brain smoke and catch fire. Oh man. Because usually when they say 300, something more, they mean that plus the other thing. And that's what it costs. So like the camera would be $300 more than the $5 case. So it would be $305 for the camera actually. And then, $5 for the case. But we don't know that. There's no way to really pull that. Man, when it started looking like Matthew went to bed, I don't even blame you. Hey, I don't even blame you. All right, we copping out, y'all. We copping out. Yeah, you're not telling me nothing. Unlock that one. Right, the camera itself must cost more than $300. Yes, that's what we figured out. That's why I haven't answered this yet. The case and camera cost $310 together, but the camera costs $300 more than the case. It may seem like the answer is $300 for the camera and $10 for the case. No, it didn't. That's why I ain't put the answer in yet. But if you do the math, you'll see that the difference in price is only $290. Have you noticed that already? This hint is useless. Because they ain't tell us nothing we ain't already know. Because like, I don't think this case is $20. What am I missing? I love how Blueheart abandoned me when he saw that there was math involved. Blueheart said, look, I just work here, but I don't work the register. I just work here, but not the register. Not the sip emote. $30 for the camera, $10 for the case. Does not fit. Has to be 30 plus 300 plus something. So whatever is remaining, if it's $300 more, that only leaves $290. I don't think so. I don't think it's 10. $300 more. $300 more. See, this is that Sally type of question. What was hint 2 again? If you assume the case costs X, then the camera must cost X plus 300. So 300 plus X equals camera. And then that means that the camera itself must cost more than $300, which I think we already figured out. It's just trying to figure out what that is. So 300 plus X equal camera plus, wait, hold up. Not equals. 300 plus X equals camera. Camera plus case equals 310. Seems like 320. I don't think so. Because they're not figuring out the cost of it. It is the combo is $310. It's trying to figure out how much the case is by itself. This seller, by the way, is an absolute scammer, because rather than just say this is the cost of the camera, he's like, oh, the camera costs $300 more than the case, and then just leaves you to hand over some money and to get excited so he can take all of the money that he's supposed to give you back in change and pocket it instead because you don't know no better. Yeah, because if you do the difference in price, if you say, oh, it's $10 for case, then the only difference is $290, so that doesn't work. So I guess we'd have to add another, so $290. I'm trying to, oh my God, hold up. 300 for the camera. 10 for if I said it was 10 for the case, that would mean that the camera cost $290, which it doesn't. The camera is at least $300, more than that. So that will leave a $10 gap in that in order to get where it needs to be. If the case was 9 doesn't work. 8 doesn't work. That's what I'm thinking. I'm like trying to go through all of them because like 8, 7, 6, none of those work. I think it is 5. So if it's 5, we should be getting $95 in change back. That's the only thing I got anyway, so yeah, because like hold up. 300 plus X. So if the case is $5, the camera would be $305. Then it would equal 310. Yeah, that's right. That took us way too long to get the answer to, and I'm gonna be ashamed if it's right. I'm gonna be happy and ashamed.
Here's my answer.
No, that's wrong. Oh, I wrote the wrong thing. I wrote it backwards. We were supposed to write 95. I wrote it backwards. Oh my God, y'all. Save me from myself. I was supposed to write the change and I wrote the cost of the case. 9, 5.
There we go. Every puzzle has an answer.
Save me from myself. That was a team effort. Yup, that merchant had an awfully misleading way of explaining things, didn't he? Trying to dupe you, swindle. He was bamming and boozling. Excuse me. Also, I may just be a little more upset just because we got bammed and boozled and we ain't spent no money. Okay? 3 umbrellas. What's this one? What's this about? Merchant losing a job right at 5 o'clock. 3 identical looking umbrellas are sitting upright in a stand. Assuming the owners don't check their umbrellas' labels, what percentage chance is there that only 2 people will walk off with their own umbrella? Only 2 people? So we have 3. So we got it split into thirds. So 33% or whatever, 33, 66, whatever. We'll just say that for sake of simplicity. If one person takes the wrong umbrella, technically 2 people have the wrong umbrella, right? Because if one person takes the wrong umbrella, obviously someone else is going to have to take that other wrong umbrella because there's an odd number of people. So it's only the chance that only 2 people will walk off with their own umbrella. That only 2 people. You gotta be careful, Zaladin. The wording will throw you. It will trip you up. Only 2 people will walk off with their own umbrella. That chance is 0. Because it's either everyone walks off with the right umbrella or only one person walks off with one umbrella. It's 0.
Luke, here's my answer.
That was a trick question. Bluey, I'm gonna credit that to Noodles making me answer nonsensical questions and calls. Oh man, Layton and I are about to fight. Look, bruh, that's cause so Bluey and I are colleagues, and we've been having to deal with the same problem person for the last 4 years. Okay, 4+ years, almost 5, rolling up on 5 years dealing with this person. This person either talks in circles, talks over you, or leaves out pertinent details by speaking in just oddities. Okay, so you learn to listen for certain things. So that's why I was like, wait, hold up now. All right, if 2 people manage to grab their own umbrellas, the 3rd person is left with only one umbrella to take, her own. So it's impossible for only 2 of the 3 people to pick up their own umbrellas. Yep. blue. Give that to Luke. It's blue. And I think I already gave Layton a bed. Stamp Stumper. Don't forget, just repeating the thing you just said as if he's telling it to you. Look, I be wanting to kick that man in the throat. This roundhouse dead in the throat. Like, it's not just the repeating, it's the claiming it as his own idea and solution. Like, oh my gosh, I am just such a genius that I just came up with that thing that you just said 2 seconds ago. I just said it, so therefore it's mine now. I just knife hand, just right in the throat. Your friend just got back from the post office where she purchased a sheet of stamps with values ranging from 10 cents to $1. First, your friend cut out the $1 stamp and set it aside. Okay. Then she divided the remaining stamps into 7 uniquely shaped bunches, each with a total value of $1. Can you divide the sheet of stamps the same way your friend did? Okay. It does not. Oh my gosh. All right. So we cut out the $1 stamp. That's already gone. And then the rest of these are going to be cut into uniquely shaped bunches, totaling $1 each. Okay. All right. Got to remember that unique part. So this right here. Hold up now. Undo that. Hey, your touchscreen ain't acting right. Oh, I guess I don't need to wrap it up. All right. So that's $1 there. Then we've got $1 here. Then we've got $1 here. 20, 60, 70. All right, there's a L. That's unique. All right, 10, 90. Okay, and then we got it. I guess technically this is unique. Is that technically unique? I mean, they're both L's, but they're like different sized L's. Is it gonna ding me for that? Let's see if it's gonna ding me for it.
Luke, here's my answer.
Yep, it works.
Every puzzle has an answer.
There are several ways to divide all the stamps into $1 groups, but this is the only way where the groups all form different shapes. Woohoo! All right, so we got all of them. Let's go put our doggo's missing body parts back. There's his tail, there's his missing foot, and there's his butt. I think all he's missing now is an ear. He still needs his ear. Thought that was a math question. Nah. Only math he had to do is remember how much like change to make $1, but that's it. Where'd it go? We'll leave that there for now and see how that goes. No. Okay. Alright, what do they think of their rooms? There are a few things here, but it's still sort of empty, of course. Yeah, they both don't really have much. Finish on this frame is just lovely. I must say I'm very fond of handmade things. This one's just his style. The stool looks like it wouldn't be very comfy to sit on, so he probably doesn't like it. Okay, so Layton likes the stool. Okay. Here we go. Got you want to chew some cashews and shake them in your hand, trying to figure the question out. It just, man, my mom put me on as a kid to cashews and jelly beans. I love cashews and jelly beans, but I ain't got no molars now, so I can't eat them. So y'all eat some for me, please. Thank you. Thank you, fam. There's no way we can show our faces in the manor until we find some sort of clue. We must continue to investigate. I couldn't agree more, Professor. Okay, so I can't go that way. They want me to search the park? Okay. Is this where the park is? Oh, wait, no, yeah. No, hold on. Directions be whooping my tail. Oh my God. Oh, Park Road? Okay, maybe that was the park. Gerard lost something again? I think he's getting kind of slow. He's always dropping stuff. So what did he drop this time? Let me guess. Was it a wristwatch? Indeed, he did drop a wristwatch. Did you pick it up around here? Yep. Well, actually, no, because Beatrice was actually the one to find it. Hi, Toy. Is it Toy T Man? Because I'd be wanting to say Toity Man. I think Toity Man. But I don't think I've ever asked to make sure that I was saying your name correctly. Okay. Welcome on in. We're on day 2 of Professor Layton in the Curious Village on Better Layton Than Never. By the way, that is not my cleverness. That is Bluey's. Blue heart here. Toiger. Toy, like a toiger. Okay, toity. Toity or toy. All right, we toy. Thing is, it was already late when she found it, so she decided to hold on to it until morning. Go to the inn and you can probably ask her for it. I was trying to remember who Beatrice is. You toyed it. Okay. So there you go. Now that I've got your attention, could you give me a hand and solve this here puzzle? Dark places give me the willies, but I wanted to solve this puzzle so bad I came out here for help. The puzzle is all about stars, see? Maybe you can make sense of the thing. Of course. I'd be happy to help you with it. Why does he kind of look like a goofy maybe vampire? Legend has it that people used to stare up at the heavens and find images of animals or important events in the constellations. Looking up at the star-filled sky here, tried to connect the 5 largest objects in space to form the largest 5-pointed star possible. Connect stars by drawing a line between them. Make sure that your line doesn't pass through another star along the way. Try to connect the 5 largest objects. So this one, that one, that one. And then what, any of these? Oops. And I can't like cross any lines. Dracula but Party City. I'm trying to use the negative space to find a star in it. You can cross lines, just can't go through stars. Thank you. Technically, that's touching a star. Oops. So that won't work 'cause it's crossing through several stars. Well, I draw those stars like the points. I always draw it like that, like crisscrossy. So like I can see it. It's just making it work. So I may have to switch it up a little bit here. Doesn't include the 5 biggest stars. Oops. That's touching stars. Hmm. Can you connect a line to the ground? Looks like you can. Why are we including the ground? What am I missing? Oh, good catch.
That should do it. Another puzzle solved.
Oh man. Good job. Good job. You need to connect the 4 stars to the Earth in order to form a star like the one shown here. About the disabled Joe 2 factor? No, not the 2FA. Hey, thanks a bunch. I can finally go home and catch a few weeks. Ugh. Oh yeah, now I remember. Beatrice from the inn was the one to find Gerard's watch. You said that earlier. Don't forget to ask her about it, okay? Okay, see you tomorrow. Come, Luke, let's go. Stuffed bear, give that to Luke. I feel like Luke about to be angry with me for giving him a stuffed animal. He's about to be like, I'm an adult. I'm just kidding. I don't think so. He might not. But if he does, I'm gonna laugh. Oh, hello there, Mr. Bear. Okay, good. Good. Children should be at a children's place. I'm just kidding. But I'll actually, at the same time, yes. Stay out of grown folks' business. Get your stuffed animal, says the woman with a ton of stuffed animals, and she's grown. That filthy jar reminds me of a puzzle I once heard. Ooh, what we getting? Bottle full of germs. We on year too many of the pandemic. I don't need no germs and no bottles. A glass jar. I don't know why these folks pick my street to ride whatever the heck they be down all the time, but it's annoying. Anyway, a glass jar holds a single germ. After 1 minute, the germ splits into 2 germs. After a minute after that, the 2 germs each split again, forming a total of 4 germs. Continuing at this rate, a single germ can multiply to fill the whole jar in exactly 1 hour. Knowing this, how long in minutes would it take to fill the jar if you had started with 2 germs? How many do I need to fill the jar? I'm missing information. Hold on. A single germ can multiply to fill the whole jar in exactly 1 hour. So how many minutes would it take to fill the jar if you had 2 germs? 30 minutes. 30 minutes. 30 minutes. I would assume. That sounds sound to y'all? No? Am I oversimplifying it? One germ can multiply to fill the whole jar in exactly 1 hour. 2 germs. Gotta calculate how many germs there are by that hour. Okay, so let's see. 1 germ. 1 minute takes, so 1 minute for 2 germs. So 2 minutes would be 4 germs. Three minutes would be what, 8 germs? 4 minutes would be 16. I don't feel like mathing. Hold up. So 5 would be 32. And then 28. 336. You'd have 64 germs in 6 minutes. Nine would be 472. By the time you had 10 minutes had passed, you'd have 944. Germs. 59 minutes. I'm not even gonna ask how you got it. I ain't gonna ask. It's fine. I don't need to know.
How does
It's
this
math.
sound? Layton's apprentice, late for the day.
The answer is 59 minutes. It takes 1 minute for a single germ to split into 2. Therefore, starting with 2 germs instead of 1 only saves you 1 minute. Undersimplifying it? I'm trying to understand what under is, because I know oversimplifying it, I made it sound like it was way too easy than it needed to be. Throw Layton out the window. No, you're spot on. Excellent job. The jar is actually kind of neat. Why don't we take it with us? No, leave it there. But my boy, it's covered in grime. What's this? Something's hidden inside the jar. I think you're right. It was even easier. Oh, wow. Luke, reach a hand in and see what's inside, will you? Painting scrap. I just want coins. Excuse me. Wildflowers, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in, everybody that came over with Wildflowers. How was your stream? I saw you playing Cyberpunk, but it didn't have a purple thing on it, so I didn't know if you were streaming. Oh my goodness! But thank you so much for that. Y'all please follow my buddy, my friend, my sister, Wildflowers, because she's awesome and I love her. Thank you for shouting them out. We are playing Professor Layton in the Curious Village and our Better Layton Than Never event, where we're playing basically all of the games that are available to North America on console, so no mobile games. But if you type !Layton, Layton is shown right there. You'll get to see the details of what we're playing and in what order we're playing them. So we're gonna go back and ask about the watch in the inn. Oh no! See, OBS be tripping. Streamer woes. That's the town hall. Where's the inn? The plaza. And the inn this way? Yeah. Of course. Hello there, boys. Turning in for the night already? Not quite. I heard word that you found a wristwatch out by the entrance to the park. It really do. Sometimes OBS be like, oh, BS. Oh, that old thing? Does it belong to you, Professor? Oh no, it's Gerard. Oh, bring me some. I want some steak. He dropped it today while wandering about town and asked me to help him find it. I made some honey cornbread. I kind of want to go get some more cornbread. It's like cake. My kids probably destroyed it. We almost at 2 hours. When we hit 2 hours, I'm gonna take a short break and go grab me another piece of cornbread. Why am I not surprised? That man sheds more stuff than a cat sitting by a fireplace. Ooh. All right then, here's that watch. You know, it figures that it belongs to Gerard. I was just thinking to myself, the professor is far too fashionable to wear this old thing. Let's swap steak for honey cornbread. See, I would if I had more teeth, but I don't. So you gonna have to keep the steak and enjoy it in my stead. Thank you very much. Got a wristwatch. Oh yes, and just out of curiosity, you haven't seen Ramon about lately, have you? Ramon? That skinny man with the big purple lips? No, he hasn't come by today. But you know, for all his fancy clothing, I hear he's actually quite the layabout. He's probably off idling at the cafe. Why not go check for him there? I see. If that's the case, I'd like to go to the cafe right away. Do you mind keeping the front door open a little longer? Oh, don't you worry, Professor. Another guest arrived to stay the night and I'm setting up his room. We have like no furniture in our room and all the furniture that we have has been acquired by solving puzzles with the town folk. So I don't know what she's putting in that room, but if they have full accommodations and we having to bring our own furniture to the inn, we're gonna fight, right? Excuse me. Besides, my door is always open for dashing gentlemen such as yourself. Now let me show y'all Miss Beatrice's accommodations for us, okay? Here's the inn. You see this? We ain't got nothing. We have it because we put it in there. Otherwise, we would have no furniture. We had nothing. We had nothingness. Yes, we had nothing but shame. I have to sneeze. Excuse me. That don't look like it go on this side. I guess we will find out where this goes. Thank you. Go talk to Gerard. Oops. I don't remember where he is. Oh, it's him. Oh, so you found my watch, did you? But of course, a gentleman always helps those in distress. Speaking of which, we're still quite worried about Ramon's whereabouts and should probably return to our search now. I can't speak. Yep, St. Mystere is strange like that. Despite its size, it can be quite challenging to find people. Sometimes it feels like running in a darn maze. Speaking of mazes, you ever heard of this one, Sonny? But we really must be. He said, nah, you gonna do this puzzle. On the run. A mysterious bandit is on the lam. Lamb? Is that right? Lamb. He's on the lam and trying to escape the police who are hot on his trail. His entrance into this part of town is marked with an arrow. This particular bandit follows a peculiar creed and has vowed never to go backward or turn around. Additionally, whenever he meets an intersection, he will always turn left or right. As you can see from the map, This part of town has multiple exits, which are labeled A through G. Of all the exits here, which one will the bandit never be able to pass through? Okay, I think we need to work backwards. All right, so, wouldn't it be A? Just kind of looking at it, because he doesn't want to, he'll never go backward or turn around. Technically, getting to A is turning around, isn't it? Wouldn't that require turning around given his starting point? Let's see. Oops. So going up, we're at an intersection. He can turn right or left. There's an intersection. Turn. Intersection, he can turn. There you go. Alright, so intersection. He can turn. Up. Turn. We're at an intersection. Turn. Intersection. Turn. Intersection. Turn. Turn. Okay. Up. Turn. Up. Turn. Up. Turn. Up. Turn. Wait, turn. Yeah. And then turn. Up. Okay, cool. Turn. 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 Ooh, that one doesn't work. Okay, so turn. 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 And we got D. We also could have turned and gotten C. Turn. 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 Third. Nope. Okay, hold on. Turn there. Turn here. Turn here. Turn here. Turn here. Turn. Turn there. We don't go backwards. Technically, that's backwards, I believe. Wouldn't that be backwards? Never go backward or turn around. Thank you so much for that follow. My follower notifications are anonymous to protect the lurkers. There's no pressure to talk here. I can't see of any feasible way to get to B. I guess technically you could get to A, but there's no way to get to B without turning around. See? Now I gotta turn there. Either way, I gotta turn when I get to this intersection. There's no way to get to B. I don't think. Wait, no. Like I think I'm getting stuck on the like the turnaround. So it's either B or A. Because to me this is turning around. Like you're going back the direction you came. To me that's turning around. And going this way will always make you split because of that intersection. I mean, because technically this is turning around too, I guess. But I guess technically it's not. Let's say B. Let's try B.
There we go. Critical thinking is the key to success.
Alright. Yep. No matter what, he can't go through B. Because there's that intersection there. Okay. We're gonna take a short break. I'm gonna go grab cornbread. And then we'll be back. We'll be back after some cornbread and a quick potty break. So, burb. If I can. There we go. Be right back. I almost don't want to turn it off. It's a jam. This is a bop. I like it. Thank you. It got dark. You might outside. All right. I'm gonna let it play. Yeah, I got dark quick. I feel like we went from it being like light to it's just dark. There was no transition. It was just dark. It was a good thing I went down there because them kids ate up all the cornbread except 2 pieces. They barely left me any. And then when I went and grabbed them too, they was all like, woo! I'll make some more later. So I'll make some more later. I'm tearing that cornbread up. All right, you're a sharp one, Sonny. You know, if you're looking for someone, you should ask around at the inner cafe. Can you hear me okay if I sit back? I always have this habit of leaning in, and I don't think I need to. Okay. As you know, the inn is right by the entrance to the village. The cafe is right at the fork in the road just north of here. Okay, thank you. We've already searched the inn, but checking the cafe sounds like a good idea. We'll be sure to stop by. Well then, I'm off to bed. An old man needs his beauty rest. Thanks again for your help. Think nothing of it, sir. Ooh, a cream rug. Let's give it to Luke. I think Layton already has the rug. Okay. So now we're supposed to collect info at the cafe again, but it's dark. The cafe's still closed. Are they back? Good evening to you, sir. It's almost my bedtime, but I've got one more puzzle for you. Want to see it? 1,000 times. What on earth is this message getting at? The following is written on a paper you picked up. Blank is 1,000 times blank blank. To turn this strange message into a proper sentence, all you need to do is fill in the blank with a single letter of the alphabet. But what letter could it be? You'll need to use the same letter for all 3 blanks. Letter. Blank is 1,000 times another letter. So I immediately started thinking of Roman numerals. But I'm not sure there's any Roman numerals where the singular numeral is 1,000 times is equal, or because like you can think of it, you can kind of read it backwards. You can kind of read it as like that one is equal to 1,000 times the 2 of the same symbol. So I don't think that works for Roman numerals. Single letter of the alphabet. B, 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 A, C, 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 D, D, D. This is also giving me a reason to eat. An excuse to chew while I wait. And it has the same thing on each slot, on each one of those blanks. Is it O? Zero is 1,000 times. I mean, like, so I was thinking like O, like, so like O is 1,000 times OO, which would look like an infinity. But I'm not sure that that makes any sound sense. Oops, I'm sorry, I keep hitting the mic. Layton is whooping my tail today. It's funnier when you put the pictures in there. A single letter of the alphabet. I wonder if I'm overthinking it. It's like I want to say it's O. U is 1,000 times U. U. Is it like a pun? I'm like going through the whole alphabet in my head. Quick call, Umbra. P is 1,000 times PP. No. That, like, I'm going through all the letters in my head trying to see if there's like a something that jumps out. Y is 1,000 times Y. I don't know. I don't know. All right, I'm about to pull the Japanese anime and tip this bowl up so I can get the rest of these crumbs out of here. So, where my camera at? There, y'all don't need to see me. Y'all don't need to see me. Letter is 1,000 times letter. None of the just straight up reading letters made sense to me. So maybe I need to think in abbreviations. So that's the direction I was probably going to end up when I said abbreviations. I was thinking like cup. No. So yeah, meter, that makes sense. Meter is 1,000 times millimeter. Okay. Hold up.
That should do it. Another puzzle solved.
Oh! Spilled a little on myself. Okay. Good job. Trying to get crumbs off my face. How'd you like my puzzle? Pretty fun, right? You did such a good job. I'm going to tell you a secret. I heard that there's a man-eating monster in the tower, and that's why everyone stays away. Okay. I'm not silly enough to think there's actually a monster inside, but the place is dangerous. Ah, my stylus. There we go. So be careful in there, mister. Bookcase. Let's give the bookcase to Layton. Professor, there's a cat here. Aw, here, kitty kitty. Animals are very dear to you, are they not, Luke? Well, I have just the puzzle for you then. I feel like I have crumbs on my face. I probably don't, but it feels like it. Cats and mice. 5 cats can catch 5 mice in 5 minutes. With that in mind, how many cats does it take to catch 100 mice in 100 minutes? $20? No. So looking at 5 cats can catch 5 mice in 5 minutes. It's 1 cat per mouse per minute. But 100 minutes of mice catching is actually 500 mice. They would have caught, wait, no, hold on. 100 minutes of it, they would have caught 20 mice. Is that right? No. I'm out here telling on myself. With each math puzzle, I'm just out here telling on myself. Can Momo count? No. The answer is no. All right. So 100 mice. 100 minutes. How many cats does it take to catch 100 mice in 100 minutes? It's not 100. It's definitely not 100. If 5 cats can catch 5 mice in 5 minutes, like if it only takes 5 minutes for them to catch 5 mice, so that would be what, 100 divided by 5, that's what, 20 minutes? For 100 mice. But then I'm trying to like, that doesn't, I'm trying, brain. Yeah, I'm adding to the question, right? Because I'm like, I know I overcomplicate stuff. It's still technically 1 cat, 1 mouse a minute. Ten cats? So if a cat can catch 1 mouse a minute, they could catch, that 1 cat should be able to catch 10 mice 10 mice every 10 minutes. All right, that's wrong. That's wrong too. If it's 555, then it's 115. Yeah. So 20? Right, that's what I was saying earlier. So 20 cats. Because the time that it takes to catch the mouse doesn't change. You just need more cats. 20? Let's try 20 since we're both coming up with the same answer. It's like the quiz, the open book test or whatever, or the open buddy quiz, and you're like, you got this answer? You got this answer? Yeah, we got the same answer. Okay, this is the answer. So let's try it. Is 20 mices correct?
Well, here's my guess.
Nope, it's wrong.
Oh, I
All
was
right,
sure I
we gotta
had
check
it.
our work. If 5 cats catch 5 mice in 5 minutes, it would seem to suggest that 100 mice will be caught by 100 cats in 100 minutes. But is that really the right answer? That's the answer we said was wrong, so we know that's not the answer. So we know it's not 100, it's not 20. Wait. Using the math that we used earlier, it would be 20 cats to catch 20 mice in 100 minutes. So we need to increase that number. So that's about right. Okay, here checking my math here. $200 sounds like way too many cats. And it's one of those numbers where my brain thinks of a number and doesn't know how it got the answer. In other words, a number I don't want to work with. You're right, it is 5. Okay. Hold up.
How does this sound? I did it! Yes!
5 cats. 5 cats can catch 5 mice in 5 minutes. If the mouse hunt continues another 5 minutes, you can expect a total of 5 mice to get caught. In other words, the same 5 cats catch 10 mice in 10 minutes, 20 mice in 20 minutes. It's a simple matter of how long the 5 cats work. Wonderful job there, Luke. Wonderful job there, Bluey. You found a painting scrap. Did they add new stuff? Yay. Coins. Okay. Crumb's Cafe. Oh. I think I was confusing the cafe with the restaurant. Ooh. Professor, there's a puzzle hidden over here. How many glasses? On the top row of the picture shown below, you have 3 cups of juice, followed by 3 empty cups. Your objective is to change things around so that the cups are arranged as shown in the bottom row of the picture. Assuming you can only move 1 cup at a time and that all rearrangement has to be done by hand, how many cups will you have to pick up? Can only move 1 cup at a time. It doesn't say I can't pour the juice in there. So I would have to pick up 1 cup. Because all I need to do is just pour the juice from this one over here. It didn't say I couldn't pour it. So 1 cup, right? Watch me oversimplify this and get it wrong. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it anyway.
How does this sound?
Oh, I got it right.
Layton's apprentice saves the day!
When being lazy comes in handy. That's right. Pour the contents of the second cup into the fourth cup and then return it to its original position as shown above. This way, the task set before you can be completed in one move. Wait, this way the task set before you can be completed in one move. Wait, what? I don't know if my brain doesn't want to process that sentence. Easy. Let's go find more puzzles. Luke, no, don't up the ante. All right. Oh, I wasn't trying to touch you yet. I was looking for coins. Oh, there. I've never seen your mug in here before. What'll it be, pal? Oh, I'm not ordering anything. I actually just came by to inquire about a certain matter. Not here for the special then, huh? Well, what do you want to know? No one has seen or heard from Ramon, the servant at Reinhold Manor, since this afternoon. We've looked about everywhere to no avail. It's like he just vanished from Saint Mystere. While talking with Crouton earlier, he mentioned a strange old man who is said to lurk around the village. Do you perchance know anything about such an individual? An old man? Oh right, that old rumor. So you have heard of him before? If you have any information, anything at all, please share it with us. You're not from here, are you? Thing is, I can't have you spreading crazy rumors about Saint Mystere to the outside world, now can I? Of course, if you're a puzzle lover, then maybe, just maybe, I could find it in me to trust you. Whoa, I see you've solved 30 puzzles. All right then, here's an earful for you. I know a fellow who swears up and down that he saw a strange old geezer skittering about town. The fellow I know is Prosciutto. Prosciutto. He's a wee one, but he's got the appetite of a wolverine. Do you know where we might find this Prosciutto? In the deli aisle. Can't say for sure, but at this hour, well, he's probably at home snacking on something. Prosciutto. And some cheese. His house is on the road that winds up north from here. Why don't you go and pay that walking icebox a visit? All right, let me make sure. Oh, there's a coin. Nothing in there. All right, I'll click on you. Oh, fancy meeting you here. I've got a doozy of a puzzle right now. It's harder to crack than a coconut. And who knows, it might even have something to do with the case you're investigating right now. So, what do you say? Help a fellow detective out, will you, brother? That's all very interesting, but I do believe there's been a mistake here. I'm no detective, you see. Say no more. Undercover and all that then, yes? Very well. But I know a fellow sleuth when I see one. Us being in the same trade and all, I suppose it couldn't hurt if I let you have a look at this puzzle. Alright, Zaponi. The town barbers. A certain town has only 2 barbers in it. There aren't any other towns nearby, so everyone who lives there gets their hair cut by one of these 2 stylists. Looking at these 2 fine gentlemen, which one should you go to for a haircut? I would think you need to go to A because A is cutting B's hair. Okay, so we're in the same mind train of thought here, because clearly B messed up A's head. A messed up his own head.
Well, here's my guess. Professor, I've solved it.
That's right. Everyone in their village gets their hair cut by one of these 2 barbers. This includes the 2 barbers themselves. Because people don't usually cut their own hair, the stylist with the butchered haircut is probably the more skilled of the 2. Oh, you've done it. You've solved that monster of a riddle. Simply astounding. Even I couldn't do it. Oh, it wasn't that difficult. But on a more important subject, have you heard word from Ramon lately? What's that you say, good sir? You want to solve more puzzles. Right then, here's a gem of a tip. Go visit Granny Riddleton's shack. That's all I can say. That's not what we asked you. My detective's instinct tells me that another case is developing as we speak. I must take my leave now, but perhaps I'll see you again tomorrow. You don't listen. He don't be listening. Alright, so what does Layton think of this? It's a bit smaller than the one I have at home. Okay, so he likes the bookshelf. He loves how round the rug is. Alright, great. What piece did we get? Oh, we got 2 pieces. This is a curtain. Oh. Oops. It's hard to see, so I'm not sure. I need more pieces. Head to prosciuttos. Prosciuttos. All right. No, look at him. He is chowing down. He didn't come to play. No, he got food all over the floor. Why is there a spanner just laying in the middle of the floor? Ooh, hanging meats. Look, it's a hidden puzzle. Tetrahedron trial. The image below is of a tetrahedron that has been disassembled so that each of its 4 faces lie flat. Which of the triangles should you insert in place of the question mark so that when the tetrahedron is put together, both the red and blue lines continue unbroken from one face to the next? It looks like C. Like, I'm trying to look at the patterns behind the red and blue lines as well. I think it's C.
Well, here's my guess.
Yep.
I did it! Yes!
Excellent. 3-dimensional visualization is crucial to solving this puzzle. Done. Let's go find more puzzles. It's the crumbs. Hey, what do you want? Start John so I can get back to dinner. I heard from a fellow at the cafe that you witnessed a strange old man prowling about town. Could I ask you for a more detailed account of what you saw? Ah, okay. I think it was something like 4 days ago. I was on my way home from the market when I saw this creepy guy sneaking around. What does his spine look like? Spine over here looking like a backward C. Oh my gosh. Ooh, my back hurt looking at him. So I took a closer look, right? I wanted to make sure he didn't clean out the butcher before I got there. Up close, it was some spooky old guy with a huge gobble snarf sack. Oh, a huge... Okay, so gobble snarf is the sound effect. Some huge sack. I yelled at him, but the geezer just bolted. I was all like, man, look at that Gramps bust a move. I think that weirdo is the one who's been kidnapping people. If you gotta be out at night, watch yourself, you hear? Interesting. Literally though, like why? What's up, Einstein? Okay. Oh, so I suppose you haven't seen Raymond, the servant from Reinhold Manor, have you? Of course I've seen him. He's kind of hard to miss with those huge purple lips. But I haven't seen him today. Now, if you haven't noticed, I'm in the middle of important business here. Can you leave me alone now? Of course. Please excuse the interruption. Alright. Oh gosh. Sorry, Professor. It's not that the investigation is boring me or anything. I'm just a little sleepy. I gotta go on for real, and it's like it's in that like space between like here to here where it just kind of gets stuck and just kind of goes back and forth. It's gotten late. Let's report our findings to everyone at the mansion and wrap things up for the day. Professor, look over there. Oh my gosh, is that Raymond?
Luke, sir, hold it there.
Right behind you.
Ooh. Shudo was right. He booking it? Wait, why are the lights on now? Ooh.
My word.
'Cause they brought a sacrifice. Oh no, we've lost him. Luke, you saw that too, didn't you? No doubt about it, that was Raymond. Does that look like does that mean the kidnapper killed Raymond too? Steady there, Luke. I think we'd do well to return to the site of Ramon? Did I say Ramon or Raymond? Ramon. It's supposed to be Ramon. Ramon's abduction. Oh my god. I can say this man's name eventually. The kidnapper may have left a clue behind, you see. Right. Lead on, Professor. Mysterious rumbling was added to your list of mysteries. It's probably my stomach. I'm sorry. We need to go sweep the site of Ramon's abduction for clues. You're absolutely right, Professor. Professor, look at this. It's another one of those cogs. This appears to be identical to the item recovered from the crime scene at Reinhold Manor. Do you think it might help us find who is responsible for both crimes? Perhaps. At any rate, our first priority is to report our findings to Lady Dahlia. Come, Luke, back to the manor. Chapter 4 is done. After witnessing Ramon's abduction, the professor and Luke returned to the manor to report their findings. We have urgent news. Ramon has been abducted. What? Who? How? I must inform the madam at once. Madam, something terrible has happened. So are you saying that Ramon has also been involved in some kind of foul play? No, we can't be sure of that yet. However, time is of the essence. We must organize a search to locate him post-haste. Mr. Layton, what's the meaning of all this? Why do you insist on whipping the town up into a frenzy? The situation has changed recently, Inspector. We saw Ramon being abducted in town. I'm afraid you may have a serial murder case on your hands. We must rally the people of St. Mystere and organize a search. Mr. Layton, last time I checked, this was my case, not yours, just like a cop. It's too late to start looking tonight. We'll organize a search first thing in the morning. We've no time to debate whether or not to wake a few sleepy villagers. While we sit here bickering, poor Ramon may already be... Everyone, your attention, please. Why he flapping? Honestly, Matthew, can't you see we're busy right now? What is it? My sincerest apologies, madam, but it's Ramon. He's returned. Returned? But... Yes, after the professor honored us with the visit, I went to the market to do the shopping. Why do you ask? Is it a doppelganger? Just what is going on here? There you have it, Layton. Now will you finally leave the detective work to the detective? But we saw it. We saw it happen right before our eyes. Ramon, don't you remember any of this? That's enough, Luke. But no, he was... I must apologize, Inspector Shelmy. It was dark out, and it seems that I was mistaken in what I saw. Now, if you'll excuse us, it's been a very long day, and I do believe we could all use a little rest. I certainly agree. The last thing I need is some drowsy scholar creating a panic in the village. Well, good night to you all then. Huh. I think it's a doppelganger. How come there's no coins in these couch cushions? I still feel some type of way about that. Look, there's a puzzle hidden here, Professor. The Vanishing Cube. On the table below are 4 cubes made up of matches. Can you change 4 cubes to 3 by moving a single match? Just one? Arky! Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in. Hello to everyone in Arky's community.
ILU and BRB. Less than 3.
There we go. Thank you so much for the resub. 25 millennia of support. I appreciate you. If y'all could please go ahead. Thank you for that shout out. I don't even have to do it. Look at my mods. Look at my mods. Look at my mods. Look at your mods. Then look at my mods. I'm just kidding. But no. Thank you for shouting out Arky. Please go ahead and follow Arky. They're absolutely wonderful, and we play like tit for tat the same games. So if you like what you see here, you like what you see there. But hello, we are on day 2 of Better Layton Than Never with the Curious Village. I think we just started chapter 5. So, we're trying to work this puzzle out, but I think I got it. I think it's this. I think I got it. That's the one I moved. Submit.
Well,
I used to draw
here's
cubes
my
all
guess.
the time on the dotted paper. Yeah, I don't know if anyone remembers that game that we used to play in like elementary and middle school, but you'd have like dots and paper and you'd have to like draw a line to get the cubes and stuff like that. You'd block everybody else out. So that's what I was thinking of. All right. Moving a single matchstick completely changes your perspective on the shape. Was it difficult thinking about things in 3D? Oh God, no, but that hiccup was. Piece of cake. Now let's go find more puzzles. Oh, and Arky said be right back. All right. Oh. I just noticed we finished a chapter and I didn't see any puzzles go to Granny, so I guess that means that we're getting better at like getting all of them. Inspector Shelmy and Madam have already retired for the night. Ramon is likely off to the cafe. You've had a very hard day, Professor. Do try and get some rest. Good night, sir. Butler, the only one that care about us. Oh, is that a puzzle? No, it's just the same thing. Okay, trying to see if I missed any coins. I wonder if we really did just mistake what we saw on the street. I don't think so. No, I'm certain it was Ramon. When we saw him, there wasn't the slightest hint of life in him. He may have lost consciousness, but how odd that he should return healthy as can be an hour later. Stranger still is the fact that he seems to have no memory of what we saw happen to him. It's so peculiar. Plus, Ramon wasn't even the first. Lots of people seem to have had the same experience. Any other village would be in a panic over something like this, but Saint Mystere... Well, it's peculiar, that's all. There's something very peculiar about this whole town. Yes, in most places no one would stand for this, but we've seen that Saint Mystere is anything but normal. Oh, there we go. I was like, ooh, did we really get through without missing any puzzles? Nope. Welcome back, Arky. Ooh, so let's go to see Granny. Yeah, see Granny Riddleton. How was your stream? What were you playing? If you don't mind my asking. Yes, don't you worry. I'll let him know. Oh, hello there. There was a phone call for you. It was from an Inspector Shed something or other. From Inspector Shelmy? Yes. He just kept saying that it was urgent and that you should meet him at Reinhold Manor at once. Hi, Phelosa. He probably wants to talk about what happened yesterday. Maybe so. Up to 92 out of 100 notes. Oh, ACNH plus Magical Melody. Melody, not Melly. Magical Melly. Magical Melly. How's my Easter? My Easter was honestly a blast. Got up, started boiling eggs, set out the kids' baskets and everything. We had stuffed the eggs last night. So 103 eggs, I think it was. Put those out for their egg hunt. I do an egg hunt with my kids every year. I used to take them to places to do the egg hunts, but lots of grown people don't know how to behave and will trample kids, and I don't want to go to jail. So I started doing my own egg hunts around the house. But they had a blast with that. We took out the cascarones, and they got to smash those all over each other and throw confetti all over the yard. So they had a good time. Painted eggs and stuff. Ate some breakfast or brunch, I guess you can call it. We ate. Yeah, just nice. That was nice. Then the kids are spending some time with their dad playing video games, Minecraft right now. So I'm up here. Maybe so. We won't know until we get there, though. Come, Luke. How was yours? Do you celebrate? I don't like to assume anyone celebrates certain things. Not at all. No more. You have a new puzzle for me? you are, Professor. Would you help a girl out? I've got something here I'd like you to look at. I made this darling sandwich for my special lunchbox, but the silly thing is too big. Just bite it. Take a couple bites in it, just enough to make it fit, and then you shove it in the lunchbox. Can you make it fit? I'm gonna bite it. I'm gonna bite your sandwich. The odd sandwich. What's up with this sandwich? Yeah, I'm about to bite your sandwich. See, if you just bite it, you'll be fine. That's it. Using scraps left over from your breakfast, you've managed to cobble together a rather oddly shaped sandwich. That's that bread when you like have it in the cart and you sit something on top of it, so now it's got a dent in it. Thank you so much for that sub, Phelosa. I appreciate the support. Please enjoy those emotes for the next, 30, 31 days? How many days is it? Is it like a default days? Next month, okay? We're gonna have family dinner with the kiddo is in the early 20s, so no fun activities. You'll eat jelly beans later. Mine will jump right in. Like, she doesn't get baskets anymore because there's really no point in giving her baskets. She's about to be 21, but she gets I do get her like chocolate, so she got like a little chocolate egg. Dan, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in, Dan Blamit raid. Y'all please follow my friends, all the lovely people you're seeing raiding and everything. Please give them a follow. They're awesome. They are my friends. Most of them, we have been kicking it on Twitch for like almost a decade. That's wild to think about. We had our egg hunts. We're always at home. Had 2 big eggs, silver wrapped in tinfoil, and a gold egg. Those are the eggs that everyone wanted. So usually I have a couple very large eggs, but I didn't do that this year. Mostly because I'm kind of trying to cut back on the candy, and I already had all those little eggs anyway. So yeah. But what's up, Dan? Hi, Draconic. Welcome on in. How was your stream? How was Dragon Quest? Are we still Dragon Questing? We're still Dragon Questing, right? I think that's what I saw the last one I popped in on. So right now we're trying to cut up a sandwich. Also, if you are new to what's going on, we are on day 2 of our Better Layton Than Never series, where we play through all of the Professor Layton games that are available in North America on console, no mobile games. So if you are interested in that, try !Layton, and you can see the whole lineup of what we're playing. And you know, every time I go live, make sure you hit the little bell. Hit the follow and hit the bell, so that way you get the notifications that say, hey, Momo's streaming, you should join us. That way you'll know. SJH! What's up, Shine? SJH does gaze. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in, everybody that is coming on over. My name is Moonchi. Yep, double raid, so that you just caught me on the tail end of the same spiel, so that you're about to get it again. All right? I'll have to get it again. If you type !Layton in the chat, you'll see a lineup of all the games that we're going to play. But we are on day 2 of our Better Layton Than Never series, with starting off with the Curious Village, Professor Layton and the Curious Village. But we'll be playing through all of the games, all of the Professor Layton games that are available in North America on console. So, and in case you're curious about the order, in case you're a late night, the order that we're doing is the release order, not the story chronological order. But honestly, if it does it, it's fine. It's fine. I just didn't want to have to put y'all through 3DS games and then drop you back down to a DS game on like the 4th game. You're gonna hate me. Okay. But welcome on in. How was your stream? Hi, Sharkyopteryx. Thank you so much for joining in on the raid and saying hi. I appreciate you. And everybody else that came through and has not spoken in chat, don't feel like you need to. We are very lurk friendly here. There's no pressure to talk. But thank you for being here. Thank you for coming on in with the raid. Order schmorter. I mean, there's an order to it. Legend of Legaia decided to emotionally wring your neck. No, did it take you on a field trip with no permission slip? It's been so long. I don't know if I remember the story for Legend of Legaia. 125%. See, now that's when we gotta call the Guardian, because they didn't ask permission. They just dragged you out. They were supposed to leave you at the school and give you one of the little school lunch. You were supposed to get hot lunch, and they took you and, you know, dragged you along and made you eat a bag lunch. Ain't in there but peanut butter and jelly and some like bottled water. They shouldn't have did that. They shouldn't have did that. See, now we gotta fight. We are puzzling. Right now we're using scraps left over. We gotta figure out how many times must we cut the sandwich in order to make it fit neatly in the container. Also, just so you guys are aware, as everyone's aware, this particular series is backseat friendly for the puzzles. Ain't nobody asked y'all to come in and spoil nothing. Don't spoil no story. You don't. Some of these games I've played already. Some of them I was waiting for this day, so I have not played them, even though I own all of them. No story spoilers. Puzzle only. I don't mind working with everyone to get these puzzles solved. I think it's fun, to be honest with you. Just no story. So yeah, we gotta make it fit in this container. I'm trying to think, like, personally, I say no cuts. Just take 2 big old bites and then shove it in there. Is that wrong? Because, like, see this? We got 2 little bitch. We got 2 triangles open. So we could technically make a triangle out of this and one out of this. But what does that do us? That don't do that. That does nothing. That don't help us. Saying that's why I can't do these games. There's an easy answer that fills the box and my tummy. Just say it. Let me bite it. So I gotta cut the sandwich. I mean, how many times must you cut it to make it fit neatly? Technically only 1 time. Because I mean, I could cut clean across here. I can cut clean across there and it'll fit. And I'll just eat that. Yep, 1 cut. That's what I was thinking. I can also bite it. 2 bites, 1 cut. Same thing, right? Right? What monster cuts a sandwich like that? They did it. It was leftover bread and they just threw that in there. What's up, Vallejo? All right, so let's try 1.
There we go. Another puzzle solved.
Hello. All right. You're right. The puzzle is a snap. What you see? We were cutting it in a different direction. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This is funny to me because I was like, yeah. And the game is like, all right, but if you cut it this way, you can just flip it and it's going to fit like a puzzle. And I was like, just cut it and then eat the extra. It's fine. Everything is fine. Right, we got the answer. That's all that matters. Oh, Professor, you're just the cleverest. Thanks for helping me figure this out. Ooh, it's a simple chair. I think Luke didn't like the stool, so he has no chair. So let's send it to Luke. The grave really said, put the bread down, flip it and reverse it, shark, no! Now I got the reverse, like, Alright, so now we gotta go. We're supposed to be going to see Chelmy at the manor. Why are you out here giggling again? Why he giggling? See, he can. Looks like you fellows are getting used to Saint Mystere. They've been abducting people, and then like we saw them abduct this dude, and then he just walked back in like he just didn't get abducted, and he talking about it never happened. Like we ain't just chased this old man. This old man had he had speed. This Usain Bolt just sprinting across town like he have a whole body in a bag behind him like Santa. Believe you me, you'll be buried in all sorts of difficult puzzles before you can shout stash and scarfin. By now, I'm sure you've realized that you can retry the puzzles you failed to solve, eh? However, have you noticed how some puzzles just seem to vanish before you can get back to them? I feel like you told us this already. You see, that's the way it is with some things in life. Once they're gone, for good. But rest at ease, you two. Those puzzles you thought had vanished had merely moved elsewhere. Yep. We already had this conversation. I'm about to skip through him. Don't talk to me. I was like, I know that sounds familiar. Oh, we got another puzzle. The Lazy Guard. Didn't you tell us all this already? What happened? The local museum has an exhibit that spans 9 rooms as shown in the diagram below. The entrance to the complex is marked by A, and the exit is marked by B. The security guard on duty is a bit of a loafer and wants to walk each room of the exhibit while turning as few times as possible. What is the fewest number of turns he can make while still visiting every room? As an example, the diagram below shows a course that involves 6 turns. Okay, we want the fewest amount of turns. So, obviously this isn't the answer because then it cuts into that. This isn't the answer because then we have to wait. No, hold on. That might be the answer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nope, that's still 6. It's just reverse of the other one. So it's either you go up. Down like that. That's what I just did. And then this way is the same thing. There has to be a better way than 6. Otherwise they wouldn't, well, no, they could. They would put that answer right there in front of our face and be like, yeah, figure it out. And it's right there in front of our face. They would. That skips a room. That skips 2 rooms. Exit is marked by B. That's still 6. Y'all see something I don't? I say skip all of them. 2 turns. Yeah, because this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nope. 1. Wait. One. This is the kind of puzzle that'll make you snap in silence. No! Wants to walk each room of the exhibit while turning as few times as possible. What is the fewest number of turns he can make while still visiting every room? Last one is the best you got. Like, it's the best I got too. Literally stared at this like shook Mr. Krabs. I'm about to start Patrick yelling. Just like, I can only see 6. I only see 6. Do we try 6 or do we and possibly sacrifice several Picarots on top of our wins, or sacrifice 1 coin to see what the hint is? Up to 3 coins for the hint. Let's try a hint. Not 13, 12. First off, pay no mind to the sample path shown on the screen. Here's an additional hint for you. Nowhere within the problem does it say the guard can only enter each room once. It's okay for your path to move back through a previously visited room. So that's what I had done at one point, and I was like, nah. So 1, right here. 2, 3, 4. Nope, that's too many. 1. Stop here. 2, 3. We're going on here. 4. 5. 5? Because like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's try 5.
There we go.
Hey! No! Why you say there we go?
How embarrassing.
Has the layout of the rooms in the sample path shown made you feel like all your turns need to be 90 degrees? The puzzle wants you to find the solution with the fewest number of turns. This means that movement will always be in a straight line, but the angle of any given turn is up to you. Why they playing? Because now I see it. Right, that's why I see now. One, 2, 3. Because you could easily be in here and be like, 3. Kool-Aid man through the walls. YOLO. YOLO.
There we go.
Don't play with me. Nope. It's wrong.
I suppose I thought wrong.
Yeah, I definitely thought wrong. There's no reason the guard should have to enter the exhibit at an angle parallel to the room. Consider a path that starts with the guard entering from a 45-degree angle. Don't forget, you can move through the same room twice. 45-degree angle is what I did. That's what I did. I had him come in from like this way. Hold on. 1, 2. Wait. Yeah, that's 3 to me. One. Ooh, that was like, what was that supposed to be? 1, 2. That room's left out. Well, technically it's not. Yes, it is. Guess they want you to be able to just hit the exit with turn 2? Huh. Because, like, all things considered, a right turn would be this going like that. But if we're hitting 45s, we're hitting through the dang walls. So, like, down that way. Down that way. down that way. But then we're missing a room. So that was 1 turn, 2 turns, 3 turns, 4 turns, 5 turns, 6 turns. Too many turns. We've tried 5 and we've tried 6, so that's not right. What am I missing? Right? He went through 3 of the rooms that way. Wait, now clear. That's 3 rooms that way. And then if we go this, so far we've got 1, 2. Three. 1, 2, 3, 4. Did we do 4? I don't think these are meant for kids, but they also could be, but also Japan. Japan. Let's try 4. I don't think we've done 4.
There we go.
Don't play with me. Nope.
I suppose I thought wrong.
We've tried 3. Y'all want me to try 2. I don't see 2, but let's see. Maybe it'll explain it. We gonna have no picker rods left.
There we go. Every puzzle has an answer.
Didn't we do this one and I counted it as 3? So it's my fault. I'm the problem. Okay. Come on. Now that's what I like to see. Seems the training I've been giving you has paid off. No, you're not supposed to be getting your iPad. It's 9:30 and you got school tomorrow. You should be plugging your iPad in. I'm going to school tomorrow, yep.
I don't think it's 9:30.
It is 9:30. See that?
I did not see it.
Oh, well, you see it now. Ease. Desk. Let's try Layton. Since he didn't like the bookcase. Well, they're up a little bit more because they're waiting on something. But he's not about to be hyper fixating on the tablet right as it's time to be in bed. Desk is neat, but it needs something to go on top of it. So he likes the desk. All right. Hit coin. Ooh, hey. I need those because I just burned a bunch of them. And I still got it wrong. So you go back to the manor. Oh. Still no luck finding the villain? What an odd world we live in. Well, you know what they say, truth is stranger than fiction. Speaking of fiction, I just thought up this little gem. Please give me your honest feedback on it. Several rectangular sheets of transparent film are arranged on top of each other as shown. The lines represent areas where one sheet overlaps with another. At the thickest point of this pile, how many sheets are overlapping? Ooh. So a corner here, a corner here, a corner here, a corner here, corner here. So this belongs to this one here, so that's one. This corner, these two corners belong to this one, so that's actually only one paper. This is also one paper. Is this one accounted for? This one is not accounted for. Oops. Whatever. 1, 2, 3, 4. There. Okay. And this one is also not accounted for. That's 5. So we've got this one, this one, this one, this one, this one. 1, 2, 3. Hold up, let's do this. That's 1. 2. 3. Now I can't see. I'm doing too much. They said at the thickest point of the pile. That would be like right here. Right? That's technically 1 sheet there, 2 sheets there, 3 sheets there, 4. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I see 6. Because there's this one here. That's 1. Hold on. So that's 1. That's 2. That's 3. That's 4. That's 5. That's 6. That's 6 of them over here. Not over here. We're not counting this one. So that's 6. I think that's 6. I see 6. It said 0. No.
Luke, here's my answer.
That wasn't me.
Frankly, I'm ashamed.
That wasn't me. I should have saved. Oh well. I wrote a 6 and it was like 0. There. You know, be jacked up if I messed up because of that 0 and then I still got it wrong. Yup.
Oh, how embarrassing.
So you said 5. Velosa thinks 7. So this paper here isn't in that. Wait, no, it is in that middle. Because like technically the thickest part, I would consider it right here, which would be 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's try 7.
Luke, here's my answer.
Vallejo says 5.
How embarrassing.
I'm not scared of getting things wrong, so let's just do it. It's fine. It's fine. We have so many puzzles to get through. Let's see if Vallejo's right. Hey!
Critical
This is
thinking
a
the
lesson in
key
just listen to
success.
Vallejo and then you'll get it right. See, look at that. The puzzle seems straightforward, but it's quite formidable when you get right down to it. So look at that. So there's 1. That's the outside layer. So you should count the layers going in to out. That's what it looks like. That's wild. Woof. That is one heck of an optical illusion. Beautiful work. Not my work. But I think the puzzles I write into my next novel will be even harder than that one. Could you imagine you're reading a novel and you gotta solve puzzles in the middle of the novel? If you have time, stop by later. I'm sure you have to have an utterly fascinating puzzle prepared for you by then. You would cry. Found a strange gizmo? Is that the one we were looking for? Is that his other ear? We only needed 1 more ear for our robo doggo. I think that was all we needed. No, that was his head. We still need his ear. I didn't know his head was missing a piece. Oops. Yeah, we still need his ear. Hey, Professor. Looking busy as usual, yep. Oh, I've got this puzzle I just can't figure out on my own here. Can you lend me your thinking cap? Cut which one? Below are 6 linked rings. They may look like a tangled mess, but there is one ring that, if cut away, would leave the remaining 5 rings connected end to end in a long chain. Which one must you cut in order to make the chain? Choose one answer from below. I think it's E. Can I write on it? No. So if you cut E, wait, no, because C and F aren't linked. Hold on. If I cut E, C and F aren't linked, so F is just going to be sitting there by its lonesome. If we cut C, ooh, these connections are rough. Hold up. So A, we got some under-over action with A. Looks like A is actually woven in between B and D. E isn't actually connected to B, but C is connected to B. 1 second. Thank you.
You don't want to ruin the whole thing. I put ice on it because you don't want to be patient.
Ice?
Yes,
On what?
his food.
You trying to ice the rice?
Because he doesn't want to be patient. And just
Who
wait
child
for
is that? Who child is that?
Roy, unfortunately.
Yeah, I don't think so. I ain't teaching none of y'all that. Where they write ice in the rice at? Okay, thank you.
Can I get another buble?
You gonna drink up all my buble? I only got 6.
I only have 1.
I only got 6. It's a little can. Just a little box. Yeah, go and get 1 buble. After they finish eating, tell them to go to sleep.
Okay.
Thank you. Let's see. You're thinking F. So if I cut F, I don't think so, because C is attached to both B and E, but E is also attached to D and C. So hold on, I'm trying to think. A. A is linking through D and B. There's like a little knot here in this middle part between B, D, and E. F is only connected to D. Not D, to E. F is only attached to E. So I can't get rid of E, because E would sever any link that F has to anything else. I'm thinking it's B or D. What is this game? This is Professor Layton in the Curious Village. Or was that sarcasm? Were you being facetious? Oh, let's see. D is linked around A and B and E. C is linked to B and E. I think it's D. I think D is the one that need to go. It's connected to too much stuff. Yep. Hey.
Another puzzle solved.
Pelosa, good job too. It was like a Venn diagram decided to go diabolical. All right. So that's how you do it, yeah? I can finally rest at night. This thing was bugging me for days. Let me tell you something neat. And by neat, I really mean terrifying. The thing is that I've actually seen that old man with the big sack coming out of that tower up north. This is a lesson in not listening to Vallejo. I bet you dollars to donuts that he's the one behind all these disappearances. I wonder what he does up there. Wait, no. I don't even want to think about it. It's just too scary. Pile of books. Well, Luke has the bookshelf. Okay, so where was her? Is it here? Yes. These are the puzzles we missed. Make a rectangle. If you want to cut the piece of paper shown in diagram 1 into 2 pieces and then reassemble them to form a rectangle, all you have to do is cut the paper as shown in diagram 2. However, in order to assemble the pieces as shown in diagram 2, you need to flip one of the pieces over before putting them together. Where should you cut the paper if you want to turn the paper in diagram 1 into a rectangle without flipping either of your 2 pieces? Can I draw lines? I can. Okay. I'm going to take this opportunity to put food in my face. Like I haven't been doing that the whole stream. In order to form a rectangle. Gonna get a snack? Okie dokie. Please bring enough for the whole class. This is the original cut, but that has to be flipped, which we don't want. This will give us that same outcome. You'll have to flip it. So I guess my question is, how can I move this to fit over here? Let me try turning it. Maybe looking at it at a different angle. That still requires a flip, and then it's uneven. That will require 2 pieces. You see it? Well, where? Because I don't. Like, I see a couple solutions, but all the solutions I see still involve flipping. The top row into a stubby T. Ah, I see you. Good catch.
Luke, here's my answer. Another puzzle solved.
If we did chat versus streamer with who could solve the most Layton puzzles, I would be on the losing end right now. Oh, No, let's finish the puzzle and then we'll check the rooms and stuff. 50. OTTF. Question mark? Here you have a set of small paper cards. On each card is a single letter, but one of the cards is missing its letter. What letter belongs on the blank card? Are we supposed to be spelling something with this? OTTF. Sent. Do we spell or unscramble then spell? That is the question. That's what I was wondering. Like, does this spell something? Yo, I think my black culture is coming in handy. You ever see those Twitter posts where they're like, if you can understand this, you're, you know, blah, blah, blah. 1, 2, 3, 4, blank. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's an F. It's about the only one I get tonight. That's the only one I get.
My answer.
I'm still losing.
Another puzzle solved.
That's right. The numbers, the letters written on the paper correspond to the first letter in the numbers 1 through 10. Find a star. $30 picarots, huh? A star the same shape and size is as the one shown on the right is hidden somewhere in the picture. Trace its outline below. Same shape and size, not the same color. So what would you do if your son was at home crying out loud on the bedroom floor because he's hungry? All right, I gotta pick this one up. I see a bunch of stars, but they're not the same shape. I don't know if I know that one. Is that a common saying though? Hold up. Oh, okay, I was like, hold on. Hold up. I see it. Hold up.
does this sound?
I'm gonna leave that to somebody else.
Professor, I've solved it.
I don't know if I see that one. Ah. Ooh, another painting scrap. Oh, I didn't even notice the bottles were moving. Fish thief, who's stealing the fish? That's a crime punishable by death. When you weren't looking, someone came by and gobbled up your fish dinner. Oh, they trying to fight. The three brothers near the scene of this dastardly crime had this to say. A, me? Oh yeah, I ate it. It was good too. B, I saw A eat that fish right up. C, B and I didn't eat that fish. One of these three brothers is lying to you. But which one is it? So B is saying that they saw A eat the fish. B is saying that B is saying that they saw A eat the fish. C is saying that B and themselves, so B and C, didn't eat the fish, which is still in line with what B said. A said that they ate it, which is the truth, but it was good too, which might be a lie. They might not have liked it. That might be the lie. Zipper stole the fish and then replaced them with egg. It is that time of year, isn't it? Happy lurking, Arky. I was thinking about getting back on Animal Crossing, and see now I gotta wait. Cause I'm not about to sit here and be fighting eggs and when I want fish. Yeah, because the other way around, only one brother's lying. So if A is lying, then that means B is lying. And vice versa. If C is lying, that means B and C ate the fish, but then A would also be lying because they said that they ate it. So yeah, it's got to be A. A's lying. I think.
Well, here's my guess.
Nope, that's wrong. So
I'm so embarrassed.
the responses when you get it wrong feel very early Animal Crossing. They just be brutal for no reason. Why I gotta be embarrassed that I'm wrong? Why can't I just be wrong and it be okay to be wrong sometimes? So it's not A. So we know A is telling the truth then. Yeah, I didn't say which brother didn't eat the fish. It said which brother is lying to you. C could know that neither him nor B ate the fish because they could have been together. Therefore, B would have been lying because he wasn't able to see. That makes sense too.
I think I've got it.
Nope, it's C.
I'm so embarrassed.
Though I'm not sure I understand the logic. Obviously it's C because that's the only answer that we have left, but I'm not sure I understand the logic.
Well, here's my guess. Layton's apprentice saves the day.
The liar here is C. A and C split your dinner and each ate half. The answer becomes clear when you realize that if A is lying, B must be lying as well. I think that's where I threw us when I said, okay, well, it's not A, therefore A must be telling the truth. Then say C, Bobby. All right. They all ate the fish. B just confirmed A did it, but C lied about B and C eating it. That's what we just got from the thing. Welcome on in, Zanita D. Yeah, I was not catching that. Television. Let's give it to Luke. We can always move it. Maybe you won't like it. We got one more in here. All right, monster. I'm trying to eat my food too. Oh no, the town is in grave peril. As you read this, a fearsome monster is launching an attack on Saint Mystere. Ward off the beast by stabbing it in the eye, and for goodness sake, hurry. Wait. Hold up now. Thank you for the follow. So I guess we need to figure out which one of these is the monster. Like all the buildings look like monsters because they look like they've got eyes. But I'm pretty sure they're all just lights. Except when you get down to that dark one there with the eyes at the bottom. Maybe the one in the house with the mean eyes. That's what I was thinking, that one. Or that tree. Don't that tree look off to you? It could be either. Like, I think it could be the tree, or it could just be that thing at the bottom. Let's try that one at first, since that's the first one we saw. Ooh. Let's try it.
I think I've got it.
Nope.
I'm so embarrassed.
The beast is there somewhere. Just keep searching. I think it's that tree. What's your theory, Vallejo? I think it's that tree back there, and the eyes aren't the lights on the side, but this right here. That looked like an eye to me. I'm just gonna move the sword out the way so you can see. The moon? The moon? The moon. I'm not seeing it, fam. The other tree? Which other tree? I think it's that one with the, it looks like, don't you look like you got a puppy dog face and like a little evil grin? This one right here. I use my screen. This one?
Oh, let me move it back out the way. I swear though, I still feel like it's that tree. Go with your instinct? I don't know, because I'm scared. It could also just be that dang monster, that dude wandering down there. Maybe he's a zombie or something.
No, my rice. That's what I get for putting too much rice on my earlier bites.
That or the cat? If it's the cat, oops, sorry. I think it'd be an optical illusion. Cat looks scared too. That one house also looks like a monster. Leo, why did you say the moon though? I put my notebook down and it slid. Because they want you to think it's something on the ground and the stars and the moon are the same color as the eyes. You know what? That's a good point. A lot of these puzzles pull your attention away from what the actual answer is. So is the moon the eye? I honestly don't see it. I'm still looking. Your theory is the moon or the star at the top of that tree by it? Let's try the moon since that's the one you called first. If that doesn't work, we'll try the star. You were right.
Professor, I've solved it.
Negative space. The negative space. Oh, good job. I didn't see it. That's why I was like, maybe me and Velosa are seeing some real obvious answers and that's not the answer. Let me check their furniture. How y'all like y'all room? It's all right, needs work. Okay, what do you think about this? Well, they need something on top. That's the thing. Okay, but what does Luke think of this? You don't like it, so that can go over there. Okay, he said, what's the use of a bookshelf without any books? So he's got books in it now. Okay. I think we're good. Who's coming in my room? Huh? Oh, tinks.
You didn't see the negative space, but your first thought with every puzzle is, what are they trying to draw my attention away from? That's a smart method, actually. That's right there. Sorry. Thank you. What's up? You're just looking?
I just got nosy, that's all.
Oh, okay. So you got more puzzle pieces.
That don't go together. That don't go together. Nope. Oops. I don't think those go over there. There we go. There's only so many options this can go. Cool. Oh, no, it doesn't. Hey, you figured it out. I was still over here. Like, I dare see you. Oh, nope. God dang it. This one gonna drive me nuts. Am I looking at this part upside down? Is this the problem? Should this actually be over here? I think so. Okay. Nah, not even those. That's the case, I'm an absolute doofus. I'm just saying. I feel like most of the puzzles today have been solved by y'all, not me. Granny, you got a new one for me? Why howdy? Oh, nope, 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 nope. Nope, nope, nope. Did I just go back in? Oh, I left. Okay. Woo. Go back to the manor. Why the cat outside again? Well, if it isn't Claudia out and about, and that reminds me of a puzzle. Give it a try, my boy. Weighing cats. There are 3 different colors of plush cats before you. The color of a cat denotes its weight. Examples 1 and 2 show their relative weights. You have 3 red cats and 4 black cats loaded on one side of the scale. On the other side of the scale, there are 4 white cats and 1 black cat. Given this setup, will the scale tip left, tip right, or stay level? Tap your answer on the touchscreen. So, 4 white cats equal to 5 black cats. 1 white cat and 2 black cats is equal to 3 red cats. So I believe that black cats are lighter than white cats. So red cats would be somewhere in the middle. So knowing hold up. So 3 red cats is equal to 2 black cats and 1 white cat. Right now we've got 4 black cats up there, but there's 5 in the example to be equal to 4 white cats. So if we were to take away the red and put that black cat up there, it would still be lighter than the white cats mixed with the black cat. We'd have to add another black cat to make that even, which is what that is. The 3 red cats essentially adds. It adds that black cat, and then it adds 2 black cats and 1 white cat. 2 lighter cats and 1 heavy cat. Red heaviest, white medium, black lightest from what you see. I have it as white heaviest, black lightest, red middle. Because if red was the heaviest, it would tip the scale down when it was going against the white and the white and the black cats. Where's my pen? I shouldn't have put my notepad on the floor. Okay. So five black cats to 4 white cats is equal. in weight. So you need more black cats than white cats. If I were to put this in, like, let's say it's 100 or something, that would mean that each white cat was worth 25 and each black cat was worth 20. So if I've got 2 black cats, that's 40, and 1 white cat, that's 25. That's 65. And 3 red cats, are equal to 65. So each red cat would be about 21 point something-ish. 20 something ish point something. I don't feel like mathing. Wait, no, yeah. 3, nope, 5, 31, 21 point something. So if I've got 3 of the, all right, so 4 black cats right now, I got 80 equal to, and then we got 4 white cats, so 100 plus the black cats, 120 on the other side, and then 3 red cats is equal to 65. We said, that's what I said anyway. So that puts us at 145 equals to 120. So the other side, the right side, is heavier. That's with me assigning arbitrary numbers to it.
I think I've got it.
Let's see if I'm right. Yep.
I did it. Yes.
Excellent. If you replace the red and white cats with black ones, this puzzle becomes much simpler. Once you make the replacement, you'll have 6 black cats on the right, 6 black cats plus a white one on the left. Thus, the scale must tip to the left. I made it more difficult than it needed to be. There's a piece of fur on my face. Okay. I always do that though. That's fine. Once you realize how you need to look at things, it's not a terribly difficult problem now, is it? Found another painting scrap. I was like, let me put numbers on it. All right. I want to see this. What's this scrap we just got? I'm just over here torturing myself for funsies. There we go. No one's downstairs. That's unusual. Are you trying to poison me? What are these vile things? That's, tea and cakes, my guy. You oaf. Some butler you are. I'm so sorry, sir. I detest sweets. The very sight of them turns my stomach. Get that plate out of here at once. He's so miserable. Oh yes, but of course. Ah, Layton, there you are. You requested our presence, Inspector Shelby. My sources tell me you've been out snooping about and interfering in my case. Just what are you up to? Right, let me get them. They look good. It certainly wasn't my intention to interfere in your case. However, a few things don't make sense. Leave the investigating to the police and go chase after that golden apple or whatever it is. Don't you worry your pretty little head about it. I'll find Simon's killer, of that you can be sure. Layton said, doubtful. Now, unless you have something else to say, I've got work to do here. Understood. Good day, sir. That inspector has some nerve dismissing us like that. Like I said before, I don't like him one bit. What do you say we go ask Ramon about yesterday, Luke? So now we gotta go check on him, huh? So where he at? Oh, everybody in here? Oh, we got puzzles? Oh, Professor. How fortunate that you're here at a time like this. I have a favor to ask of you. Please, madam, ask away. I'm happy to come to your aid in any way that I can. Thank you, Professor. Could you solve this puzzle for me? Though I'm not feeling up to the challenge, it won't solve itself. It's like asking someone to open a jar for you. How old is Mom? A father and son are having a conversation. The father turns to the son and says, "You know, son, there was a time when your old man was twice the age of your mother. Of course, the next year, I was only 1.5 times her age, but still, that's pretty amazing, eh? If the father is 44 years old, how old is the mother? Is Daddy a predator? Pop's a predator? 42? There was a time when your old man was twice the age of your mother. Twice the age of your mother. 2 times 2 equals 4. I don't see what you're trying to get at, though. Because if he's twice the age of his mother, of course, the next year I was only 1.5 times her age, but still, that's pretty amazing, eh? He's only 2 years older. So if father is 44 years old, $42. I guess Mom getting stuck on it because 2 times 42 is 84. One and a half times the age if she was 42 would be 42 plus 21. Which would make him 63. There was a time when your old man was twice the age of your mother. If they're 3 years apart, he was 6 and she was 3. The next year, when she turned 4 and he was 7, he was only 1.5 times the age of her. That doesn't fit either. Are they 5? Was she 5 and was he no. One and 2, twice the age. I think they're 1 year apart. Because if she was 1 and he was 2, twice her age would be 2. Then at 3, no, because 1.5 would be 1.5. So then if they were 2 and 3, no, 2 and 4. I think that's what we started it with, 2 and 4. And then the next year, they'd be 3 and 5, which wouldn't work. No, you're right, 1 year apart. Yeah, so 1 year apart. You're right. Okay, so they're a year apart. So then she's 43. Let's try it.
There we go.
Yay!
Critical thinking is the key to success.
That's right. The mother is 43 years old. When the boy's father was 2 years old, his mother was 1. The next year, he turned 3, and she turned 2. When you realize that this is the only combination of ages that yield the ratios mentioned in the problem, everything starts to make sense. What a relief. I can finally stop thinking about that silly puzzle. You have my thanks. Splendid painting. Let's give it to Layton. It just sounds so distinguished. Oops. I hit a button. Oh, Professor, you simply have to help me. I've got another puzzle on my hands I just can't solve. You're close with the mental math? Look, the mental math be getting you. As a man of the world, you know there's nothing women find more alluring than competence. He's not wrong. I mean, there's other things, but we do love competence. I'm counting on you, sir. Don't doom me to an eternal bachelorhood. He said, you don't solve this puzzle, I'm gonna be single forever. The cross shape on the pin board below has 9 pins inside it and 16 outside it. Remember that example, because now it's your turn to construct a shape on the board. Can you create a cross that has 17 pins inside it and 16 outside it? Feel free to make your cross any size you like. You're a math major, eh? They said there's 9 pins inside it, so now I gotta test this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. And the 16 outside. 3, 5, 8, 11, 13, 16, 19, 21, 24. That's what I got. Ah, no. Hold on. Am I counting pins too many times? 16 pins outside. Oh, outside. I'm not counting the ones on the lines. See, this is why I needed to count. Okay. Can you create a cross that has 17 pins inside and 16 outside? Feel free to make your cross any size you like. How does this work? Okay. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. 4 more need to be left out. In order to get more inside, because we need to have 8 more pins inside. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That don't look like a cross though. Like no matter how I look at that, that don't look like a cross. 3, 6, 10, 14. Not enough pins outside. But if I cut across on some of these, then it'll release some pins. So any size I like, not any shape. Would a sideways cross work? You mean like if I were to move up the lines? I'm not sure I'm following. You might have to explain that to me. No, like tilt it. I'm not sure this would work simply because of how many you need to be able to have in there. We need to have a cross that has 17 pins inside of it and 16 outside. With this, we only have 6 pins inside if I do it this way. So let me try making it bigger. Then it's still only 1, 3, that's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. This is goofy looking. One, 2, 3, 3, 6, 9, 12, 14, 16. That's 16 outside. 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 2, 3, 5, 7, 10,
14, 17. I think this is the one. I think this is what you were getting at, and if so, that this is right. Hold on. Oy.
There we go. Every puzzle has an answer.
Woohoo! That's right. The puzzle is a cinch once you figure out that the cross needs to be placed diagonally on the board. Sometimes the only thing you really need to solve a puzzle is a little creative thinking. Thanks, old boy. With this puzzle solved, I feel like I've drawn one step closer to the altar. A wall clock. Makes you wonder how much smarter would like society be if they were just like doing puzzles constantly. Like puzzles were the currency. You didn't use money, you just pay in puzzle. Just pay in puzzle. You want some food? You gotta solve this. Mr. Layton, you have some skill at solving puzzles, yes? I once cracked a case by solving a puzzle left behind on a note I found hidden at the crime scene. Let's see how you fare against it. The mysterious note. How many people are rich right now? Are you flat broke? Ooh, look. A detective who was mere days from cracking an international smuggling ring has suddenly gone missing. While inspecting his last known location, you find a note. The note appears to be nothing more than a series of numbers, but your gut instinct tells you that this note will reveal the name of the crime kingpin. That font was like, huh? Currently, there are 3 suspects in the case: Bill, John, and Todd. Could you break the detective's code and find the criminal's name? Bill is boss. He sells oil. I just turned it upside down. Yeah. I just turned it upside down and I saw Bill is boss. He sells oil. I think it's Bill.
That should do it.
All of those years
Every puzzle
writing,
has an answer.
using the numbers on the Texas Instruments calculators and then turn it upside down so you could read it, just came in handy. That's right. If you flip the note upside down, you'll notice that the numbers resemble letters and that those letters form legible sentences. The message recorded there is Bill is boss. He sells oil. Boobies. Impressive, Mr. Layton. It seems the rumors touting your skill weren't totally unfounded. But don't go getting any ideas. Do the smart thing and leave the detective work to me. In the meantime, you can occupy yourself by searching for the golden apple. Looks like we got another side piece. Not me, I'm faithful. Okay, so where does this go? Right here? Hey, it's getting easier. And how do they like their rooms? Okay, so do you like this? Okay, he does like that. Okay, he likes the clock. I think we're good. The answer to every math class ever. Here he is. Good day, Ramon. How are you feeling today? Fit as a fiddle now, Professor. Perhaps even as vivacious as a violin. That awful fatigue from last week seems like it never happened. As you can see, I'm bursting with energy and my skin is soft as a baby's. I feel like a teenager again.
Is that so? That's good to hear. He doesn't seem to remember what happened yesterday, does he? He has no idea what happened. So, what's our next move? We shall respect the inspector's wishes and leave the murder case alone, Luke. It's as Inspector Shelmy said, solving crime is the police's job. Besides, something tells me that this case and the Golden Apple are more related than we suspect. That's that intuition of yours talking again, isn't it, Professor? First and foremost, we need to find a clue that will bring us closer to the Golden Apple. Perhaps one of Baron Reinhold's relations or close friends can help point us in the right direction. Of course, there's also someone else. Let's see if the family butler has anything to say on the subject. Ooh, the hunt begins! Yes, save progress. What time is it? 10:49. Want to see if there were new coins anywhere. No. Okay, fine. Back so soon, Professor? Matthew, I was wondering if you knew anything that could point us in the direction of the Golden Apple. Anything you know would be a great help. For example, did the Baron say anything before he passed away? I'm sorry to disappoint you, Professor, but the Master never said anything of the sort to me. I'd very much like to help you in your search, but my duties here prevent me from leaving the grounds. My nose itches. If only Ingrid was around to provide some assistance. Who's Ingrid? I beg your pardon, sir. Ingrid? It's been years since she left, but Ingrid used to work as a servant in the mansion. She was Flora's nurse, and she often helped me with my work. Matthew. Yes, madam. I'll be right there. Please excuse me, sir. The lady calls. If you're curious about Ingrid, why not pay her a visit and talk to her yourself? Let's see. At this time of day, I'd imagine she's out walking around by the general store. Please do me a favor and tell her that Matthew sends his regards. Certainly. I'll be sure to pass on your message. Thank you for all your help, Matthew. Isn't Ingrid that sweet old lady we passed by before, is it? Oh! Indeed, we also saw her in that picture of young Flora. Come, Luke, let's go find the old girl. Off we go then. The general store is just outside the mansion, right? We'll be there in no time. I forgot about her. On the ground. What's that on the ground? Looks like a scrap of notepaper. I thought it was a glowing bug. Like, it looked like a worm to me. What's it say, Luke? Let's see here. It's just terrible. Lady Violet has an awful case of the flu and hasn't left her bed for days. I'm no doctor, so I can't think of any way to help her. Oh, what to do, what to do. Lady Violet. Oh, this journal must be talking about Baron Reinhold's first wife. My heart is heavy as I write these words. The loss of his wife has completely crushed the boss. If only there was something I could do to help. We have Ramon, who we clearly saw get abducted, then came back better than before, because when we saw him, he was looking sickly. He came back better than before with no memories of what happened. Then we have this picture of what looks like the current lady of the mansion, her daughter Flora, the butler, and the
what, she's nanny or something. I forgot what they said she was supposed to be. Her Ingrid. But when we asked the lady of the manor, she said that that's not her, but they look the same. I wonder if that is the same woman and she just doesn't have her memories. Oh well. He walks around looking like he's had the wind knocked out of him. And that's the end. There's foolery afoot. Gosh, whoever wrote this must have cared an awful lot for the Baron and his family. Oh, goodness me. If it isn't Mr. Layabout, was it? The name's Layton, madam. That's right, Mr. Layton. What can I do for you, sir? Earlier, we were talking with the butler at Reinhold Manor, and he mentioned that you used to work there. We'd very much like to hear anything you might know about the Baron. Indeed, Phelosa. Heavens me, you want to know about the Baron? I'm afraid the only stories I have are from when I worked at the manor, and that was ages ago. That would be ideal, madam. Would you mind telling us one? All right. Well, I suppose I could tell you a bit about the Baron and his former wife. The way Master Reinhold and his wife would carry on, they almost seemed to be like children. You'd never seen a man so in love as Master Reinhold was. When she passed away, Flora was all the Baron had to remember her by. So he raised that little girl with all of the love a child could want. Where's Flora? The things he'd bring home for her, toys from all over the world and teddy bears as big as yourself. He was in high spirits in those days. He really wanted to give her 2 parents' worth of affection. So where has Flora gone? Your guess is as good as mine, sir. I have no clue where that girl went. She left the mansion well after I stopped working for the Reinholds. Some say Lady Dahlia put Flora on the street to keep the family riches to herself, but that's nonsense. After all, the Baron cared about Flora so much, I can't imagine that he'd allow something like that. You know, you just reminded me. The grave of the Baron's late wife is located in the manor garden. I wonder who takes care of it now. The Baron's former wife is buried in the garden. Thank you, madam. You've been extremely helpful. Luke, let's head back to the manor. I have a hunch that the grave might hold the clue we've been looking for. Hey there, Professor. I bet you're here to solve my puzzle. I'm right, aren't I? Yeah, of course I'm right. I mean, we not, but it's fine. The longest path. 50 picarots, huh? 2 boys are playing a game in which the goal is to take the longest route possible from point A to point B as shown on the map below. The only rule is that no section of road can be traversed more than once. What course should they take in order to cover the longest distance possible between point A and point B? No section of road can be traversed more than once. The whole like judging the distance part is kind of difficult. Hmm. One, two, three, four, five. 2 longs. 3 shorts. Trying to like figure out a way for me to know how long it's like how long the route is. That's what I missed. This is 2 longs, 3 longs, 2 shorts. Each long is equal to 2 shorts, so that's 6, 8, 4. So I think the route that I had before this was the better route, maybe? Mo Ninja, thank you so much for that raid. Welcome on in, everyone. We're playing Professor Layton and the Curious Village. We're on day 2 of our Better Layton Than Never series, where we're basically going through all of the Professor Layton games that are available in North America on the console. So no mobile games, nothing that's exclusive to Japan. We're not doing any of that. But we are doing all of those. And apologize if I look a little tired. It's not that I'm tired, my eyes are dry, and so it gets harder for me to see. But thank you so much for that. I appreciate it. Let me shout you out. Gender Bastard! How you doing? Hi, Articuno. Pochama shimasu. Pochama shimasu. Pochama, that's so cute. We're catching you with Mo Ninja. All right. Well, I appreciate it. Thank you so much for being here. Darn Piplup is too dang cute. Too dang cute. Oh my goodness. Hold up. And let me make sure, because I don't have the thingy here, so I have to like put everybody's pronouns in here.
Moninja, would you mind providing your pronouns for me, please, so I can put them in your nickname? They, them. I know yours are they, them. Thank you. Look, thank you. I appreciate it. I'm still like rolling around with my my Easter Day fit. And by Easter Day fit, I mean that I've just been like looking a little mom. Been looking real mom today. There we go. They, Faye, Thon. Thon? Is it Thon or is it Thun? I'm not sure I know how to say that one. Oh, thanks. I appreciate it. On. So Thon. On. Or are we leaving the TH off? The ah sounding one. Thon. 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 Okay. Thank you. Yes, I do an egg hunt every year. I was joking around about this earlier, but I'm absolutely serious when I say that I started doing egg hunts at home so I don't go to jail. Because people don't know, grown folks don't know how to behave, and you trample my child, I'm gonna make sure they're okay, and then I'm gonna trample your backside. So it's best for us to do this at home. But yes, they had their egg hunt. 103 eggs, I believe. Actually, you know what? I put the actual amount in the Discord. Let me look. It was... Yep, 103 eggs. They had 103 eggs for the egg hunt. Then I had a dozen of the cascarones, so they like got to smash the confetti eggs all over each other and stuff. They got me too, and they got confetti in my coffee, and we gonna fight because that was my strawberry coffee. They got confetti in the coffee, and they dyed eggs. In fact, here, this is their... Oh no, I don't think I can show it. It's not gonna. This particular scene isn't set up to share my other monitors, but they dyed eggs. They had their baskets and stuff. We ate a little brunch, and they beat the crap out of each other with pool noodles. We don't have a pool. I just have pool noodles. So yeah, that's what we were doing. So. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope your stream went well. Oh my goodness. You ever had an egg at home and someone finds it years later? So we did have that problem the first time I did the egg hunt around the at home because my kids were still toddlers. And after that, I realized that it would be best for me to kind of go around and egg them on, no pun intended, about whether or not there were still eggs that they hadn't found. So that's what I started doing. So like today, they've been missed like, there was like a good 6 to 8 eggs that they hadn't found yet. After all that running, they swore they had all the eggs. And I was like, nah, I see eggs. We see eggs. The eggs, yep. And I started giving them hints, you know, because I had like put one in the tire, and I was like, the bus go round and round. They're like, the tires, the wheels. They're running around looking for everything. So it's always a lot of fun. So they get to burn some energy. I get to watch the show, and yeah, it's fun. The cascarones was great though, because my eldest she'll be 21 this year, and I don't let her do the egg hunt because she's too big, and I don't want her to like get all the eggs because she gonna see them. So she stays out of that part, but she got to do the smashing of the eggs. And whenever we look at those, we think of something her teacher told her when she was like in 4th grade. Because she came home and she was like, Mom, guess what I learned? And I was like, what? She was like, and my teacher said that they do in her country on Easter, they take the egg and they crush on head. And that's exactly how she said, like, she rolled the R, you crush on head. And so when I saw those, I was like, oh, those are the eggs from the story. So I got those. So yeah. It's become our thing that we do every year is the egg hunt and stuff. So yeah, we accidentally started a tradition, just trying to make it so that my kids could get a little fun on the holidays. So, because like I said, I will fight. I am not a confrontational person. I am a pacifist, but I will also be a pacifist. I just prefer to do the former. I prefer it. So, but it's a fun tradition. I like it. Sorry, I talked y'all ears off about some eggs. Let's see if this is the right path, because I'm kind of struggling here.
Oh,
I tried.
embarrassing.
As a general rule, you should try to cover as many of the rows as possible. That's what I am doing. In the example above, it appears that the boy who walked the green path covered quite a bit of distance. However, shown by the dotted lines, the roads this boy passed up on his way to point B add up to quite a distance. I mean, that's what I was going for anyway, but it's kind of hard to see, like, 5 picarots. All right, so if I come out and go down and come up, and come back down this way, and it's the one that I just did and it said I was wrong. So that's like 3 longs. All right. Thank you for the lurk, and thank you for coming on in with the raid, Gender Master. Did I forget? I think I did, because I was flapping my gums. Y'all, please follow Gender Master as well. Oh my goodness. I swear, I can sometimes do this streamer thing. Sometimes. Both of these wonderful people. I know, I thought I had a command for you. Moninja is not part of my team, I don't think. I'm still getting to know everybody, so please forgive me if I get that wrong. I'ma get it. I think I remember Mo from us doing the same event. I think that's it. We did an event. Yes, that's right. But they're still awesome. So. Yes, thank you. Yes. So I've been warning Gender Mouser about my memory. Working on it. But they're still awesome. So please give them a follow. All right, so I missed out on a whole line here. I wonder if it would have made more sense for me to go, instead of going this way, to go this way. And then go this way and go around. No, it doesn't. It don't make no more sense than the other one. Wait, hold on now. Hold up, what did I do? Oh, it's this part. I was like, I know I did something in here that don't make no sense. Hold up. It still don't make no sense. Now what did I do? Ah, when I did that, I lost this line. Which means that I couldn't go down here. Because that is... So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. God dang it! No worries. Thanks so much for the raid. Please enjoy your food. I will say there's a good chance, depending on how long it takes me to solve this, that I may not be going by the time you get back, because I do need to rest my eyes. But I am, I'll be here at the very least until I get to a good stopping point. So, but thank you again for sharing your community with mine. I appreciate it. All right, so I don't know. Because like I'm trying to count how many short lines I'm missing versus the long ones. And I messed up because I didn't count what I did in the first place. I can't go down that way. Like, what is the best way that I can loop this? Like, if I go this way, I'm gonna have to turn, right? Because that's the only way I'm gonna get here. And we didn't go this way yet. Gotta get rid of that loop because you can't go back over what you've already gone over. So this is how many? This leaves me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 shorts. Which is like what? 3.5 longs, which is better than what I was getting with 3 and 2. With the shorts and the long, it was like 7 or 8. We'll try this one. I already got it wrong.
That should do it.
Ah, never again.
Critical thinking is the key to success.
Have you been outside today? If it's sunny, why not go for a nice walk? I have been outside today. Bang up job there, Professor. Even that puzzle didn't faze you, huh? Of course not. You're a pro. Yep, you're a real piece of work, Professor. You know that? Of course you do. You're a scholar after all. All right, we got a painting scrap. I wonder, is it like, how many more pieces do we need for this painting? Also, when they gonna give me that dog's ear? I wonder if this just landed exactly where it needed to be. It feels like it did. Yep. Counterpoint, all my stuff's at home. Why I gotta go outside? Oh, go outside. There's outside out there. Oh? Oh, look, it's Matthew. Good day, Professor. Were you able to track down Ingrid? Yes, we did. In fact, we were just speaking with her. I mean no disrespect, but she said the grave of the Baron's late wife lies on these grounds. Do you have any knowledge of this? Lady Violet's grave, sir? I was just about to visit it myself. Would you mind if we came along to take a look? Not in the slightest. Right this way. Here's the entrance, sirs. Oh, she got a catacomb to herself. Here's the entrance, sir. Here's the entrance, sirs. Please watch your step on the way in. Oh, that's pretty. This is Lady Violet's grave. Gosh, this place is really nice. It's not creepy at all. The late Baron, rest his soul, told me to keep this place in proper order, and I have tried to do so. Here sleeps Violet, my one true love. The statue looks so much like Lady Dahlia, it's hard to believe it's someone else. Back when Flora was just a tiny little thing, Lady Violet used to take her to the park in town. Some of the flowers in the garden grew from the ones Flora planted here for her mother. Oh, I forgot to tell you about the Baron's journal. It should still be on the desk in Madame's room. It's possible that it might contain some information that could aid your search for the golden apple. My thanks, Matthew. I'll be sure to give it a once-over later. Now then, Luke, we'd best head back to Reinhold Manor. Oops. Dropped my stylus. Everybody gone? This must be the journal that Matthew spoke of. I have to admit, he seems to know everything in the manor is. There's something about reading someone else's journal that just doesn't seem proper to me. However, the investigation must continue, so... The craftsmanship of it is simply remarkable. It reminds me of my sweet Violet when she was alive. The craftsmanship of it. Remember what I said earlier? I was wondering about that. No worries, Felissa. Sweet dreams. Thanks for hanging out. What do you suppose it refers to? I think they made a copy. There's like a doppelganger running around of Violet. That's what Dahlia is. Flora doesn't like the thing at all. I've seen her run away from it on multiple occasions. Recently, she spends more time playing by dear Violet's grave than anywhere else. I'm sad to say I doubt Flora will ever take to it. I can't blame her, as I've changed its memory. I felt terrible forcing that change on Flora, but I just couldn't bear to see it like that anymore. Violet, there can never be another you. You are my first, my last, and my only. What does man do? Changed its memory? I'm not sure what the Baron means, but this is clearly vital information here. I collapsed some days ago and have been bedridden ever since. I feel as if I have failed Flora as a father. I can only hope that when I am gone, the people of the village look after Flora and care for her as I did. He must have been terribly ill. It seems I am not long for this world, and the time has come for me to say goodbye to my little Flora. I've left everything in Bruno's care now, Flora. In Bruno's care now. Flora, I pray you find happiness in this life. I've disclosed the location of the secret place in a note that I've left with an old friend. It is my most fervent hope that the seeker of the golden apple finds it and grants my dearest wish. Professor, Baron Reinhold's old friend. We must seek out this person, Luke. But Professor, how can we possibly find that person with nothing but this journal to go on? It's like I always say, Luke. Any good investigation starts on the street. We'll just have to ask everyone in town about the matter. What? I mean, of course. You're absolutely right, Professor. Let's get to it. Of course. Any good investigation also needs direction. Let's start out by asking Ingrid a few questions. She seems to know a great deal about Baron Reinhold. Everybody back? Oh, he's stumped again. Oh dear, I'm stumped again, and I just know I'll never find a bride of my own if I don't solve this puzzle. I'll spend my golden years alone with only the smell of cats and ribbon candy to keep me company. I beseech you, Professor, help me solve this puzzle. Oh no, I like the cats and the ribbon candy. Wood cutouts. You have a single sheet of balsa wood, as shown in the diagram below. Your job is to cut the wood along the dotted line so that you end up with 4 identical pieces. The pieces must face different directions, but they must not be mirrored versions of each other. Go on, get chopping. All right, so I'm actually gonna quit this puzzle and stop here for the night because I'm too tired for this. My eyes are too tired for optical illusions and reconfiguring shapes. Gosh darn it. Four identical pieces. May face different directions, but must not be mirrored versions of each other. Yep, we'll come back to this. We're gonna go ahead and quit the puzzle. And we're gonna save. And we're gonna stop here for the night. What's our latest save? Or our oldest save? This one. Okay. Alright. And this is gonna get loud for a second. Shouldn't. Wow! No, not Phoenix Wright! Oh, Loudtail Phoenix Wright. Alright. With that, I'm gonna head to bed. Let me see if I can find someone to drop y'all off with before we go. Is anybody on Team Swimming? Doesn't look like it, but our friend Arstar is streaming some 7 Days to Die. So I'm sending y'all on over that way. Please enjoy yourselves and have a great rest of your night, a great rest of your week. I can't type. There we go. And I will see y'all next time. More than likely, the continuation of this will be on Saturday, the weekend after we get our next weekend. So, yeah, y'all take care. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. And I will see you next time. Bye.